Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by the fabulous shy girl, Tracy Shuchart, Senior Economist. I think that's your title. Anyway, Tracy, good morning.
Oh my God, that was a disaster. Good morning, everybody.
I know it's been a long week, man. There's been a lot of stuff going on this week. Woke up this morning, I see some red on the board.
Yep, absolutely. Well, the Hormuz is still closed and talks have stalled. U.S. and Iran have made little progress in talks over an interim peace deal, with clashes continuing in Lebanon. Iran insists on a ceasefire in Lebanon before accepting any deal with the U.S. to extend the truce and reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Just this morning, right before we got on air, there was a headline that says Iran's army says it fired warning shots at a new U.S. Navy in the Oman Sea. Citi came out and said global stocks are at their frothiest level since the 2008 financial crisis, with its bear market checklist reaching 10 out of 18 risk flags globally. Rising valuations, bullish sentiment, AI-driven spending, and increased IPO activity are fueling concern. While Citi remains positive on equities through the year end, it cautions that if risk signals continue to rise, buying market dips may become increasingly risky. Now, moving on, this was a crazy week in credit. If you remember, private credit kind of went by the wayside. We haven't heard about it in a couple months, but we just had on June 2nd, this kind of drumbeat got louder again. We had Cliffwater LLC's flagship $31 billion private credit fund disclosing investors look to yank 17% in the second quarter. That's even more than 14% in the prior quarter. And then we had Blackstone again yesterday. Said that redemptions from BCred, its biggest private credit fund of its kind, at 5%, investors sought to pull 10%, a new record. Moving on, S&P Dow Jones just decided that it is going to keep its existing eligibility requirements for the main benchmark S&P 500 index, rejecting proposal for faster entry for mega cap companies. It looks like SpaceX and Anthropic and GPT or OpenAI all had requested to be fast-tracked into the index. The index said no on that. They will not shorten the 12-month seasoning period for newly public companies or waive existing profitability and public float requirements based on the company's size. So bad news for SpaceX there. Anthropic came out with a blog post basically saying we need to hit the pause button on AI and give society the opportunity to deal with its immense implications. This is a big, long blog post, but the long and short of it was the people that own it, Clark and Favaro, wrote that basically they're worried that AI will be able to improve themselves without human intervention, posing risks to humans. So what they want to do is they have an idea of a international regulation, kind of like what we have with nuclear weapons is what they compared it to. And they want AI labs. They're worried that any pause mechanism would also need to ensure that less scrupulous AI labs don't secretly keep working to advance the technology during a break, likely through checks by peer labs. So they want a checks and balance system on this because they think it could get out of control and we would be in danger. And last but not least, we have data today at 8:30 a.m. We have non-farm payrolls. And that is all the data today.
Well, all right. And we'll be sticking around for that in a couple minutes. Pax will be joining us also for that. Real quick, Tracy, why is it a big deal to be in the S&P right off the bat versus waiting a year?
So I guess they want some credibility, legibility. I don't know what, why they really wanted to be fast-tracked, but S&P said, no, we're not bending the rules just because your IPO is the biggest one in the whole world ever.
Oh man. All right, all right, all right. Well, I think that's time. Guess I have some good news, Shai, too, and that is, guess who's back? We have Blake Morrow. The Pips are back from I don't know where he was. Blake, good morning. How are you?
Hey, good morning,
We
guys.
missed
Good to see
you.
you. I missed both of you, and I missed you so much, Jim, that I had to match shirts with you, I guess, today. But Tracy, you look fabulous. I've missed both of you. I know you guys probably had some great guests in between while I was gone. And by the way, I was in New England, in Massachusetts, on the beach. So yeah.
Nice. I mean, if I had to guess, I mean, you're a beach guy. You're not going anywhere but at the beach.
I am a desert dweller, but yeah, when you throw me on the beach, I pretty much give me a skateboard, a surfboard, and a beer, and I'm pretty much good to go. So,
All right. Well, let's kick. I mean, the story of the morning, I think, in my humble opinion, is the Bitcoin. I mean, we have yet another giant red candle overnight. Shai called this yesterday afternoon. It just keeps on. There's no bottom in sight, is there? Blake, what do you think?
there isn't, and I know since I've joined here with you guys, we've had some long-standing Bitcoin, just technical targets as and Jim, you and I have spoken about this numerous occasions, down towards 50,000 and 52,000 actually a target, but based on the last 4 months of consolidation, and you can see it really across the side of your screen, this whole sideways move. We're really that's another flag that's built, actual flag. So the target, it's scary. I know for a lot of you that are hodlers, it's scary, but that target actually goes to about 20,000, and that's a scary thing when you start looking on a weekly basis, and then you start thinking, how could it actually get there, and what kind of wealth destruction would it have? But the fact of the matter is, because Wall Street institutionalized and really, made crypto into a product that they could sell over the last several years. So it's now that it's kind of woven into the financial markets now. Bitcoin is not a hodling product. It's not a hold on for dear life product. Institutions don't give a shit about hodling. They sell it. It breaks levels. They sell it. They want to redeploy that into SpaceX. They're going to sell it. They want Anthropic. They'll sell it. So I don't know where the bottom is, but it is not a pretty look right as of right now.
So Shay, I mean, if Blake is right and we get down to the 20,000s, I mean, that seems to be well beyond just a crypto winter, right?
Well, that seems, crazy enough. There was news out today that about shares of digital asset treasury companies. The combined market value of the fully diluted Bitcoin treasury company stocks have fallen about 72 billion from 134 billion at its most recent peak in October, erasing 62 billion. And now they're increasingly focused on survival, obviously, and conducting reverse stock splits, issuing preferred securities, restructuring finance agreements, in some cases selling large portions of crypto assets that they once pledged to kind of accumulate indefinitely. So it's forced selling from these Bitcoin treasury companies as well.
Yeah, so I've been tracking that IBIT ETF. There's a really nice website, I think it's farside.uk or something like that, that tracks it. It just seems like every day 100 million, 200 million, 300 million are coming out. They're just being withdrawn over the last 2 weeks. It's been steady Friday, and it looks, it's like we're waiting for one day where it turns green, and it's just not happening here. So even at that level, that institutional level, money is flowing out, and it's obvious.
Jim,
Yeah,
if you're
absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in there. I was just going to say, if you are a crypto bull, and Tracy, you can probably answer this better than anybody. Like, these are opportunities. I think we all have to look at this move in crypto to be an opportunity to be on the long side at some point. Wouldn't you agree with that, Trace?
Yeah, I mean, I think as soon as it finds a bottom, I'm sure you will have plenty of buyers come in. And interestingly enough, our guest Remy Tito yesterday, who is a big crypto bull, he said 30,000. So that's close enough for Bitcoin, close enough to 20,000.
Well, I think with Blake, you're probably looking at some measured moves too, based on
Correct.
some old peak highs, and yeah, okay, that's a charting guy for you, man. I love it.
Well, you know what they say in technical analysis. Close counts and I always say it's like hand shoes and horseshoes and hand grenades. Sorry, it's 5 a.m. here. Close enough will can win. And in technical analysis, if you get close to targets, sometimes that works really well. And so I can throw a hand grenade, be 5 feet away from you, but I'm going to take you out. Same thing with technical analysis. We get close enough to 20,000, call it 30,000, like Tracy just said. Sometimes that's good enough, but that's good enough to wipe out a lot of wealth, but at the same time give us opportunities to get generational type of positioning in the markets where you've been wanting to pick up Bitcoin for your kids at 20,000 before it goes to 200,000. These opportunities are going to show themselves, in my opinion.
Yeah, we have on my radar screen. I have an August 2024 swing low at 49,795. So that's kind of my next destination after this February 6th low, which we almost get. We might even get it today, 60,205. So not looking bullish, that's for sure. Let's pivot over to the NASDAQ, though. The NASDAQ is actually starting to turn a little bit on a daily chart. Let me just kind of get my screen up here a little bit.
Squint if you can see it.
Oh, you can see it, baby.
Come on, Tracy. Be nice to the Bears. Be nice to the Bears.
That's a classic retracement, Shy, right there. I mean, yeah, we broke through this kind of, it's okay trend line that we saw from that May 19th swing low. Not much of a swing low, but another kind of swing low, right? We're almost at a 38.1% retracement right now. 30,000 levels probably in the back of a lot of traders' minds. What do you guys think?
I mean, I would agree with that. I think it's a big round number. You're going to have a lot of people that are like, gets below 30,000. Let's just start dumping some things. And it does coincide with the S&P around the 7,500 level, which we're not too far away from. I think it's a nice channel support. If you're looking at it, you could look at your chart and just say it's pretty much channel support. And the question is, and Tracy, I want to ask you this. The markets have really responded well to good data. So if we get a good jobs report, it's hard to be short stocks on a good jobs report. But do you think, and this is a good question actually for both of you, do you think that interest rate expectations are starting to move the markets a little bit more? So if we do have strong data, that removes the ability for Warsh to be so dovish, and rate hikes might be, coming sooner rather than later. Or what are your thoughts on that, on good data today, if we have a good jobs report?
I think if we have a good jobs report, initially markets might react positively, but in the end, they will react to what the bonds do. And I think those expectations, September expectations, would definitely move up because we have about an 85% expectation in December. We're starting to see that pick up in September. If we have a blowout jobs report, I think those chances increase in September, and they move that chance of a rate hike up to September, and equities would not like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens here. I mean, it is an interesting retracement. Again, kind of textbook at this point, but we'll see if it continues either way. I don't know if I have an opinion for today, although it's Friday. It should be Happy Friday. Maybe, what's been the expectation on Fridays on the news bomb cycle? The last couple of Fridays have been kind of calm, right? Shy?
Yeah, I think. But yeah, yes, markets have been, pretty calm. Usually people don't like to go, into the weekend necessarily short the market because, we might have a deal. But you don't want risk, have that gapping risk. That said, markets do look a little bit on the weak side here. So
Yeah.
Might be, could be a tight market looking at where the call support and put support is, at least for the S&P 500. So, it could be a great day to trade on the long and short side for traders.
Yeah, for sure. And Blake, you mentioned, Tracy mentioned Treasury bonds, but Blake, I threw it up here right now, and it does seem like the 30-year Treasury bond right now, at least for the last 2 weeks, have been kind of coiling sideways. Even the moving averages are just kind of going sideways right now. We're just a little bit north of that 112 handle, 112, 30 seconds right now. It almost seems like it's in a pretty tight channel right now, just waiting on something to change.
Jim, you know what I'm going to make you do, right? Jim, can you
Draw the trend line.
Thank you. Well, no. Can you go give us 2023 to 2000 to current data? Can you zoom out that much with your charts? Maybe on a weekly chart. This is basically a wedge, and we're not far off a wedge support. I don't know if today's really going to be the day that drives the bond market lower, with higher yields on good data. I think everybody's expecting, you can see it. This is basically it, Jim. You can see.
We drew it before, and I kept it on the chart here on the monthly.
I love it. I'm so happy you guys have. No, but in all actuality, I don't think today's data is going to be what breaks the market. I think what breaks the market is actually, hopefully, once we get some sort of agreement. Or Tracy, what day are we in on? Have you stopped counting on days that the Strait of Hormuz is closed?
I think we're on 97.
Oh my God! I knew we were getting up there. Since the last time we spoke 2 weeks ago. But regardless, this market it may be consolidating, Jim. And you're right, it's in a pretty tight channel as of right now. But overall, the secular bear market and the bond market is still very, very much alive, and it looks very, deadly. And I think with strong data, the market's expecting strong data. A good jobs report based on all the data that we got this week. The ISMs, the ADP. So a strong, jobs number shouldn't be too much of a surprise. I think the bigger response would be on a negative print. But the bond market itself, it still looks vulnerable, and it looks like higher yields could prevail here. So,
yeah. Well, we'll see what happens here. I mean, the monthly. The weekly candle is a complete doji right now. So it's, I would call it price happiness or uncertainty, however you want to categorize it. But the commitment of traders data is starting to build, right? We have, ever since April, we have the large specs increasingly short, and then we have the hedgers increasingly long in their net positions. And that's kind of a pivot from what it was before. So, I don't know if that's particularly bullish, by the way. Any event, let's focus on crude oil now. Crude oil is at $92, $92.81. Shai, what is the story?
Well, I think that, crude is kind of just laying in wait today. We're kind of on the pause button. If you look at the 10-year, 30-year, crude is very correlated to the 10-year, kind of flat. Everything's kind of flattish. So what's more interesting to me is that products are ripping and crude oil is flat, essentially, because stocks are showing that we are having a global product problem. And because diesel and jet fuel were the initial ones, and prices spiked on that. Refineries were cranking those products out because they got more money for them. And now we have a gasoline issue going into summer. So products are up this morning, and crude is flat.
Tracy, you mentioned gas problem. Can you extrapolate on that a little bit? Because I just obviously came home, and I was actually a little worried a couple weeks back that maybe we have like a jet fuel problem. Obviously, it wasn't an issue for us in the United States, but it is becoming an issue in other countries, especially in Asia. I mean, when is this really going to start to impact markets? And do you think it's going to get worse?
I do think it's going to get worse, and I keep saying that, we've been pretty lucky in the U.S. to be fairly insulated, but it is coming because our crude stocks are drawing fast. Not only our commercial crude stocks, but our SPR, our product stocks are draining fast, and this is all because we've increased exports due to the lack of exports from the Middle East. And so we're now shipping out more product. We're now shipping out more crude oil. And a lot of our heavier grades, U.S. does produce two heavy crude grades. You just don't hear about them often. That's really what we're shipping out. And that's really exacerbating the draining of the commercial crude stocks because we produce a lot of WTI and very little heavy crude. And this is going to be a problem when it comes to summertime, and with, we're not seeing any lack of demand so far in gasoline, even at 450, or it's just below 450 now. And we're not seeing this show up in obviously TSA checkpoint numbers. But it's going to we're heading into mass demand season for everybody in the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, I just pulled up an RBOB chart. For those of you who don't know what RBOB is, this is gasoline futures basically, and we have a really nice level of support right now, but it looks like we're knocking on the door here to the downside. But it should, it probably will hold, but we'll find out right at a 50% retracement level at $3, spot 00. But this is subject to change, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fundamental story too. You have to, at some point, the charts will figure that out when we start scraping the bottom of the barrels. Which, if we keep this up in the United States, how fast we're drawing it, we will get to tank bottoms, which is not really tank bottoms because you have to have some in there, but about mid-August. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Jim, it's one of those situations. Market doesn't care until it does, and when it cares, it really starts to care. And I think we're probably at that level. I know we're talking about crude, but pretty much with everything. It doesn't. Whether you're talking about the S&P, whether you're talking about crude, you can see everything's just the bond market, fixed income, FX. Everybody just is kind of paralyzed right now. And once everybody starts to care, it's going to be like everything all at once, and I think it's going to be one of those things where we all look around and go, holy crap, look at this market move.
Yeah. Just to shift gears really quick, because Tracy, you mentioned it yesterday with, is it the screw worm problem for live cattle? I just pulled up a live cattle chart, and after you said that yesterday, I looked at this candle yesterday. It was huge.
Oh, man.
Is this done? We expect more upside in live cattle?
I think that was an initial reaction to it. I think if they can contain it, that would be fine. If they can't contain it and it starts spreading to other ranches, that's going to be an issue, and we would see then much higher prices.
Yeah, well, I don't know if these were all-time highs or not, but these were pretty significant highs.
That is all-time. That is the all-time period, end of story, all-time high.
Okay, well, that's a target right now. This is $2. What was it? $2, and the way you guys quote this thing, I know it looks kind of funny on a lot of trading platforms, but $2.56 and 62, spot 625, I guess is how we'd say it. But we'll keep an eye on that as well. Again, another commodities, folks, that you could trade and take a peek at with NinjaTrader. Just saying.
Hey, Jim, and based on my crude pricing from Costco, we are definitely at all-time highs on beef. So.
I know. I'm a frequent flyer there too, for sure. Anyway, I wanted to point that out though, because Tracy pointed it out yesterday, and this is a bullish engulfing candle of like 4 days in a row. So it was we were moving toward being under the 150-day simple moving average, and then that all just reversed when that story came out. So I guess the news-driven phenomenon exists in all markets, right, Tracy?
It does.
Oh my goodness. We have about 30 seconds. We are going to bring in Pax here in a second. I'm just going to shift to really quickly to a gold chart here. I wrote about this in the newsletter. By the way, folks, we are publishing this newsletter. There's going to be a link in the chat if you want to sign up for it. It's called the first print, and it's really, really good. All four of us create sections for this thing. And we write every morning. I'll do a market of the day. Shai's piece is outstanding. Craig's is, and so is Anthony's. So it's all combined into one, and we try to get it up before the bell rings. So it's free also.
And I have to say, just from somebody who actually reads it, it's really good. No, and I'm saying that because I think everybody should read it. It's really, really good. So
that's so funny. Having said all that, I think it's time to bring in the mighty Pax, man. Get ready for this data.
Hey.
Pax!
You guys didn't just hear me laughing, did you?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, that was hysterical. That was very funny. I read it too, Blake. That's why I thought it was funny. I thought I was muted. I'm glad I wasn't swearing.
When I hear Pax laugh, that's my cue. I don't rely on mission control anymore. I just hear Pax laugh, get him in.
I actually read it. That was
No, you get a lot of stuff in your inbox. I don't know about you guys. I get a lot of, JP Morgan research and blah, 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 blah. It's like, but you guys actually, the first print's really good. So if you guys haven't signed up, you need to do so, like right now.
I 100% agree. My inbox is full of stuff too, but it's something that I read every day. Well, you know what? I have to say, I have to be very specific. I read Tracy's stuff every day. I glimpse and Anthony's. I summarize.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm just kidding. Cool, and Craig too. Oh my God.
But no, so we were talking about gold. I mean, this was my chart of the day right here, and it's just looking heavy. We just keep bouncing off the bottom here. We have some support, somewhere between 44.81 and 44.50. But we get all these lower highs right now. A little bit worrisome here. We're below that ADMA, and I think I'm a little bit bearish today on this.
Well, gold is, we've talked about gold, I think, Jimmy, these levels in gold for, I don't know, a while now. 45.91 is the quarterly pivot. 44.92 is the old quarterly, or 94 is the old quarterly pivot. So the trade is short from 45.91, which is last Friday's high, down here to 44.94. We take this out, and we've got like a triple bottom at 44.50 to 54. If we can take out 44.50, then we'll be at 43.67 pretty quickly. We take out 43.67, we'll see the lows of the move, which is 4,100. We get to 4,100, as I've said many, many times, I will buy them with both hands and feet, as we used to say.
There we go. Blake,
I prefer the short side too.
We are going to get data in a sec, but Blake, what are you seeing technically here on gold?
Well, first of all, we're trapped between the 200-day and the 50 DMA. So that 200 DMA, as Pax is pointing out, those lows this week, actually, you look at the spike low on the 23rd, I think is the 23rd of March. That was the 200 DMA. I don't normally look at the 200 DMA unless it's been respected multiple times, which it was this week, it was last week, and it was, obviously this week. So if we break like weekly lows, I agree with Pax. We're probably going to see like 4,000 pretty quickly. So.
Blake, that's a great line, a great observation. 4,100 was a 200 day. 44.27 is a 200 day now. And we're right there. Holy smokes, that's a great. I didn't notice that until just now.
And we don't, Pax, like we don't care about the 200 DMA unless. Right. Everybody's looking at it and it's being respected a lot. Then you have to go, okay, well, now we have to.
Right.
So I've been looking at the 150 simple, and that's that yellow line there. Right. Ever since we started consolidating here below that 4,600 level, we've been trading below the 150. And I went back in time. I'm like, well, is that a big deal? And other than that spike that you just mentioned, Blake, we've been trading above it forever. Like, I can't find a time when we're not trading above the 150 in gold. So that's another warning sign, I think.
What price is it, Jimmy?
What price?
The yellow line.
Oh, that's the 150 simple. Right now it's at 46.37.
Jeez, yeah. That's not bullish.
No, not at all.
It's not bullish. That would be that would be bearish.
Tracy, what are we expecting on the numbers today?
All right, so we have data in about 30 seconds here, and survey says 88,000. Prior was 115,000. So we will see on that. In about 10 seconds here. So I can just keep rambling until that hits, or
ramble, baby, ramble.
Tracy had a great line. Tracy had a great line last week. Oh, I'll say it. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, blowout
Jesus.
number.
Holy cow.
172,000 for non-farm payrolls. Change in private pay is a blowout number. 120,000. Survey was 89,000. That's huge. Labor force participation rate steady at 61.8%. And unemployment rate steady at 4.3%. I knew bonds would hate it.
Tracy, guess what? Guess what?
Insane.
It liked the number initially, and it's selling off just as you said.
What did I say?
You said it.
Yeah.
You said it, girl. You did.
Well, not only that, I mean, bonds are selling off, but so is gold, big time. Now,
yes, sir.
Well, because that forget rate hikes. I mean, forget rate cuts, right? And so gold does not like that.
Yeah, and let's check. Let's just really check out.
Obviously, makes
getting
sense.
close
That
to
would be selling
30,000
off.
too.
That is nuts. That is just a blowout number.
Well, this is one of those things that you got to take a step back and go, how many people have been so bearish on the U.S. economy? And look at this. I'm sorry, Trace, didn't mean to step on you there. I know
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that so many people have been bearish on the U.S. economy, but let's face it, this economy is running hot, and Kevin Warsh is going to let this economy run hot. And whether we get hikes or not, the market's going to start pricing them in. So I just needed to get that off my chest. Sorry.
No, I hear you.
No, absolutely.
Bonds are down a point off that number. Almost a point.
So Nazi's like looking for that 30,000 level too. So I'm going to go back to the bond chart here in a second. Let's stick with
She just black on us.
Trace, what did you say last week? What did you say last week? That is non-bullish.
Non-bullish. That is a non-bullish candle, folks.
I thought that was such a great line. And then people were asking us on Twitter, they were trolling us like, what's that mean? Oh, for God's sakes, I'm not explaining.
I know, right?
That was hysterical.
That just hurt somebody badly.
Yeah. Yes.
Woof.
Yeah, I mean, look at this bond candle. It's still going. It's still.
It's not stopping. I mean, that is a blowout number. Bonds, weren't looking necessarily bullish in the long term anyway, but
Tracy, remember in the introduction when I said we got some green on the board? No, there's no green on the board anymore.
Hey, and kudos to Tracy. She said the initial response is going to be they're going to bid the market up, good number, and then it's going to reverse because yields are going to rip, which they are. And good call, Trace.
Thank you.
Wow. Craig says in the chat, 7 basis points on 2-year yields back to 4.11. Crazy times for sure.
The indices haven't really reacted. At least the S&P has, and it's down 6 points. S&P was trading at 75.59, and it's down. It's down 9 points now.
You know what, Pax? Though it's really hard, and I'm not saying that we're not going to go down because I actually think that the market's going to catch its breath and start thinking, shit, man, these rate hikes are really going to come. But it's hard to sell S&Ps when you get good jobs data. I mean, it feels unorthodox, right?
You're right.
For the market. So.
Hey, listen, I'm short bonds. I've been bearish bonds for a while, and I've said that. I've got nothing on in equities.
So, but wait, let's talk about this S&P though. I mean, it's like the honey badger, right? It just doesn't care. I mean, there's all sorts of bad news flying all over the world, including stuff we're seeing like in real time.
Now we're starting to see equities move a little bit more, or at least NASDAQ and S&P.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right. So what are we looking at? A sideways chop lower. All week long, you get short, you get stopped out. You get long, you get stopped out. I mean, it's just and then they go. You're short. Take a little. At least for me, the last couple months, get short. Take some, pay for the trade. Take some money off the table. Boom, you get stopped out on a tape bomb or something. Get long, pay for the trade. Take a little bit off for profit. Boom, you get stopped out for a stop. You get, my stops are always an entry, so I get stopped out for a scratch, and then, and here we are. It's untradeable. Bonds are not untradeable. Gold, great trade. Crude, but really, even with this tighter range, an unbelievably good trade. S&P, NASDAQ. Oh, NASDAQ's a good trade, though. NASDAQ has been very good. S&P sucks.
All right, then. We are up against time, though. Let's go. Blake, any last-minute words of wisdom for everybody?
The thing is I think we continue to make higher highs and higher lows in the S&P, and that's the structural bullish market that we're in. But if we start breaking below like 7,500, I don't know if I'd want to be long equities anymore. And I get the arguments. Everybody wants to be around for a peace agreement. Everybody wants to to believe in the SpaceX IPO that's coming out next Friday. Anthropic IPO up and coming, but when the market turns, it's going to turn. So you got to be really careful with what's happening in yields. You got to be careful what's happening in the dollar. We've been talking about gold. Gold starts to break. It's the domino effect, and you just got to watch some of these dominoes because they are falling on top of each other. So I fear that it's eventually going to make its way to the S&P, and it's been a hell of a run. And seasonally, I mean, sell in May, go away. Sell on June 5th and go away for the summer. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sell in June 5th. I don't know. I would just say watch the bond market, particularly watch the 10-year, because if we get any more velocity to this move to the downside, I think equities will wake up. Bonds don't really matter to the market when they're kind of choppy sideways, but if they start really making a move to the upside or the downside with any velocity, equities will respond to that. So keep a 10-year chart up.
All right, and I promise, Tracy, I'll never try to pronounce your last name with the German version again.
Oh, I want to hear it.
Shuchart.
I don't want to hear it. Yeah, sorry, Tracy.
Tracy knows this. Tracy knows this. I have a friend. Last name is Shuchart, and so I called her every time we would meet. I'd introduce her, and here comes Tracy Shuchart, and she's like, shoe chart. Got it.
Trace, I'm sorry. I made Jimmy do that, or I asked Jimmy to do that.
It's going to be Shy Girl for me from now on. That's the best. That's the easiest way to do it.
There you go. Just keep it
Let's
there.
make it easy.
All right. Well, Tracy, I'll talk to you a little bit later. Blake, thank you so much for being here with us. We will. You have a great weekend, man, and don't go on vacation again, okay?
Thank you. Okay, I won't. And it's really nice to be back with you guys. I've missed you all. Really have.
All right.
I missed you too, Blakesky.
All right. Pax, it's me and you, man. It's down to me and you, buddy.
Let's go.
Let's go. What a week, man. What a week.
Has it been, though?
I think so. Sucks. I mean, I gotta, we've been talking about this all morning, but, there's a point in every market where whether you're rallying like crazy for a long period of time or breaking bad for a long period of time, there's a point in the market where you find the highs or you find the lows. And there's going to be a lot of people right now talking about, oh, the high is in for the S&P, the high is in for the NASDAQ.
Yeah. That's why it sucks, because people are now right. I mean, you got. I hate these markets. I hate these equity trades. Nasdaq is good. Yeah, I mean, you're getting 65 handle swings both sides. It's fine, but the S&P is been tougher. It's not going anywhere. You get the dreaded creeping rally, so that brings out people selling them and picking tops, and then they break a little bit, and like I was saying earlier, and then kind of take off and rally again, and it's just there's no rhyme or reason to it. And that has a tendency to drag people's ego into it. When my ego gets involved in my trading, I'm in deep trouble. My ex-wife, my wife will shut me out of my accounts when that happens. If my ego gets involved, I'm not trading. That's it.
So
I
how does she do that? Does she go in and change her passwords? I mean, or does she have sharp elbows? How does this happen?
No, but yeah, she's got sharp elbows. Jen, you remember my wife was a clerk on the floor for 18 years, and
Yeah.
she had managed all the accounts for the locals that she works for. So she does it for me. So I don't have to focus on my P&L. She moves whatever profit I've made over the course of a couple weeks out of my accounts, and then funds the tax account. So I don't have to be mindful of it. Oh God, I'm light 50 grand. I better make that up, right? She took out X amount. I have to make that money today. I'm light in my account, that kind of thing. That if I focus on my statement, if I focus on my P&L, then I'm going to focus on my performance. If I focus on my performance, I'm not going to focus on my plan. If I focus on my performance, I'm going to focus. My ego is going to become involved, and that runs the risk of me defining my self-worth by my net worth. And that's no place for me to live. And it's sure as shit no place for me to trade. If I made money, I'm good. If I lost money, I'm a schmuck. If I lost a lot of money, God, I'm so stupid. I'm such an asshole. I'm such a schmuck. No, that's not the case.
Yeah.
That's why I change words like I don't lose money. I have expenses. I spend money. I don't lose money because I'm not a loser. I don't win money either. I don't have winning trades. You'll never hear me say winning trades. I don't have winning trades. It's not a game. I'm not winning. I'm not losing. I'm spending
So
money.
how
It's a
does
business like any other business.
so let's talk about how that affects your mindset. I mean, so in any given day, in any given trade, any given minute, you have that mindset ingrained. This is your lifestyle. This is what you believe. This is how you roll. How does that make you a stronger trader?
I think I just explained it. No, I
Well, no,
when I
I'm waiting for the carefree, confident.
oh that's I already tweeted that out. All right, here comes a TED talk. So it, confident, carefree, fearless, and focused.
There you go.
Actually tweeted that out this morning.
I can't memorize that, but I love when you say it.
CCFF. Here, do it this way. Here, CC. Oh God, I can't even type it here. CCFF. Okay. Got to be confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. CCFF. So every morning, like a week or so ago, in Mission Control, somebody had clipped this. I think it was last week when I was talking about this. Patience and discipline. So this is all the same thing, and it's all the ball of wax that enable us. They don't make us, but it puts us in a position to be long-term profitable traders, right? To be able to take more out of the market with bigger size. That is being patient and being disciplined. Okay, be patient. Like I said last week, when I was Edmund Mercatician told me that Edmund was one of the best traders I've ever known. Came over and said, "You are the biggest Nasdaq trader in the world. You're bigger than Goldman. You're big. You're 10% of the volume. And you have been for a few months. You've got to take a step back because you're making markets with yourself. 100 and even, 10 out of 100. See, he would point out." So, that was ego trading. Look how big I am. I've got something to prove to somebody. Why don't you become patient? Come on, be patient, be disciplined. Well, I mean, you think I'm not trying to be disciplined or patient? Like I said last week, it was like telling an 8-year-old on a mound, throw strikes when he's walking people. Of course he's trying to throw strikes. But he's got to establish a routine around his pitching, like my college-age baseball son.
Yeah.
Now, same thing with my life, the way that I live my life, and the way that I trade. I have a routine that I live my life by. At night, I make a schedule and I write it out. I don't write it out every day anymore because I'm used to it. But for years, I wrote out my schedule. Wake up at 4:45, make my bed, meditate, pray. I scheduled my whole day. That made me appear to be patient. Now, there's a point to this. I'll drive at it. And that helped me to be disciplined. Walk between 10:30 after Europe's closed Central Time, 10:30 and 11. Run between 11 and noon. And I got up from smoking and 40 pounds overweight to running 6 to 7 miles a day. And then I started to lift weights. And then I started, and my health got better. All of it made me appear to be disciplined and patient, of which I'm not naturally so. Then that helped me establish a little bit of a routine around my trading. If you're trading the opening range, you are running the risk of death by 1,000 paper cuts. So how do you not overtrade? Well, I've got things like bullets. I have they're on my desk in front of me, and I can grab them, or chips. Let me see if I can open it. Oh, I can't get them.
That's okay. No worries.
But okay, so now listen. So I've got two 5.56, which are long shells, and long bullets, and then two 9mm. So to remind myself, little routines around my trading. To remind myself to not overtrade, if I take one expense, I take one big bullet away. If I take another expense, I take another bullet away. And then it reminds me I've only got 2 bullets left, and I better cut my size. So smaller bullets. A little bit of a routine around my trading, right? Routines become habits. Rituals become routines. Routines become habits. So I live my life according to a schedule. Routines become habits. I trade little routines, and they help me protect myself from overtrading. They help me stay focused, like I was saying earlier, on my plan and on my process, and not my emotions, not my ego. My ego gets involved, I start to blow myself up. This is super important, and the majority of you guys are going to absolutely ignore me.
Dude, time out 1 second.
You're going to continue to get the same results if you ignore this advice.
Let me jump in. The physical prop, the bullets that you just mentioned, it's a physical prop, right?
Yes.
It's a physical. You're reaching out to a physical item to remind you where you're at, and to change your behavior if you have to. And that's brilliant, and that's one of the greatest things I've heard from. Because when you're on the floor, you can't do that, right? And you're on your floor, it's all physical. But when you're sitting behind a screen, you're sitting. You're not doing anything. You're clicking a mouse. But now now what you're doing is you're creating a habit. You're creating a movement which reminds you where you're at. I think that's brilliant.
That's how I protect myself. I took my P&L off my screens a long time ago. My wife, like I was saying earlier, my wife manages my accounts. She'll tell, I know whether or not I've had a good day, a great day. I don't know what my P&L is. I don't look, and I've gotten to the point that I just don't look. And she'll tell me what my positions are. She writes them on a trading card and tell me, in the morning, just like we were on the trading floor. Yeah. So that helps me again. All right, I want to, I don't have a plan for I do have a plan for the S&P, but not anywhere in here. But bonds, I want to be short from 112.28. Tweeted it out 2 weeks ago, or someplace in there, and my stop will be 113.02. All right. That's my plan, okay? I don't want to know how much I'm up. I don't want to know what my P&L is for the day. Bonds are sitting. They're not going anywhere. They're down 10 ticks. Now we're down a point. I've got another 3 or 4 ticks before I take considerable profit on it, and I'll sell more underneath it. That's my plan. If I'm thinking about the P&L, the market doesn't get there, I'm going to take them off early. I'm going to take too many off. The market whooshes down later. I'm upset. My ego's involved. I gave up missed opportunity. I left money on the table. I'm going to get upset, and I'm going to start trying to create that money, trying to recreate it, and start diddling in the middle and trading in the middle and doing all kinds of things that'll eventually lead to my blowing up again. I don't fear anybody. I fear no situation. I don't fear death. I fear God, and I fear blowing up again. Yeah. And I fear God, and then I fear my ego. Okay, I fear my ego, and so I do everything I can to keep it in check. Yeah. I have nothing to prove to anybody. Yeah. The only people I've actually got to prove anything to, I've done so a long time ago. They're my 5 kids and my beautiful wife, and I have nothing to prove to any of them. I just have to show up and be me every day.
Yeah. So, and Goran had a comment in the chat, and listen, I've known Pax a long time, and not a long time, but I know him well in a short period of time. And when he tells us these things, he means it. And the thing about trading is screen trading from wherever you're at is a lonely thing. I mean, most of us are by ourselves, right? And now we have a NinjaTrader Live community where we could all come in and chat and hang out and support each other, which is great. But you're not in an environment with other traders sitting around a desk. So these little things that you could do, I think they're important. I mean, for me, I have a threshold. If I have a significant loss, then that's it, man. I'm going in the backyard. I'm throwing the tennis ball to the dog. And then I'll try again tomorrow. Things are always better the next day, by the way, especially in relationships. Maybe you get in a little bit of a fight. You get, with your significant other or whatever. And you wake up the next morning. Things are always better, right? And you make up and everything is good. But it's kind of like that in trading, right? You feel bad about negative consequences, and okay, stop. Your mindset's ruined. And on that note too, Pax, I've been using every morning. I didn't do it this morning because I woke up late, but every morning I've been doing beta testing Stowe's vibe check. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but it's
yes.
super awesome, man. You log in there,
Yeah.
you answer a series of questions, you type in your trade plan, your ideas for the day, your emotional state, the whole thing. You get a score like 0 to 100. And it really helps you level set your mind getting ready to go into that trading session. And it's a great thing. I think he's going to release it into the public, into the wild, I would say, on Sunday or Monday. I can't remember which day. So it's really worth it. I've been doing it every day, and it takes 5 minutes. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, I love Stowe, and I love the vibe check. It's going to be great. Trading is not a team sport. It's not a team sport, but trading is awfully difficult to do, I think, when you're on an island all by yourself. Now, like the community I built in my Discord in the PAX group is one where I say the same things at the end of our stream every Friday, is that nobody fights alone, and I've created a community where we truly don't fight alone. Now, I cannot click the mouse for somebody, and I cannot I cannot not click the mouse for somebody, as nobody can do that for me. But I can encourage people through my experience, my strength, and my hope to be able to avoid the things that I have done and avoid the pitfalls that I have fallen into, and invented some pitfalls along the way that many people won't. I've made every mistake in the world in this business, so you don't have to. Gold is coming down into this double, triple bottom right now at 44.50, 54. So
let's check it out. Let's talk levels on gold. Let me pull this up really quickly.
So if you guys are short gold, you got to take some profit someplace down here. And if we go 44 half bid, sell more. Pippi, if you're in here, sell more underneath 44 half. We got another $100 in it.
So let me get rid of the circle here on my chart. So we had the quarterly pivot at 45.91. Is that right?
44.90, 44.92, I think, or 94. 94, right. 44.94.
45.94. Right, let me fix that on my
45
chart.
And then 44. It's $100. So 44.91. I mean 45.91 and 44.94 to be exact.
All right. So $100. You're saying 44.94, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's get that guy in there. Bear with me a second, so I can just get this labeled on my chart really quickly.
While you're doing that, I want to kind of finish the thought. So trading. Yep. It's not a team sport, but it's awfully difficult to do on your own, or at least as an island. It is another thing that people like to say is to trade emotionless, trade emotion free. If you can figure out a way to do that, let me know. I don't know how to do that, but to trade emotionless, something that's a lifelong journey. Now I have to be able to be. I have to be mindful of how my emotions can negatively and positively affect me. I don't have to. I think pop psychology will tell you that you need to, overcome it. And, I don't necessarily need to overcome everything, man. I just need to know that shit exists so I can protect myself from the negative aspect of it. And I can help the positive aspect of it excel. Help me to excel. For example, on the trading floor, everybody saw what I was doing, and when I was trading big size, everybody knew it. And there were little tricks that I can do to hide it, to hide my size, or to hide me, covering. I had brokers fill things all over the pit and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. But I also was competing with other people. I was competing outwardly with other traders, either competing for the size, competing, I'm long, he's short, I'm pushing it up and he's pushing it down in my face, and that kind of competition. Ego was very easy. It was very easy for ego to get the best of me because I want to kick that guy's ass. I'm not good at keeping my mouth shut. I think you guys see that on the screens or in the Ninja, if I see something that I think is wrong, I'm going to say it. I oftentimes I'm wrong, quite often. I do things wrong-headed quite often. I make mistakes, but I'm a good healer, as Anthony and I have talked a lot about. Mickey Hoffman, our shared mentor, told Anthony that. Anyway, I pivot quickly, and that's also one of the things that make me a good trader. I don't dwell on mistakes that I made. I apologize and I move forward, either in life or in trading. So, I have to know what those things are. On the floor, my ego can destroy me. Screen, same thing. I'm not competing with other people. But when I first started trading on the screen, I think this is why so many pit traders fail on the screens. First of all, everybody had, most everybody from the pit to the screens had, they relied on their friends, their relations, the brokers, or, their relationships and shit. Most traders did not have a clearly defined trading strategy or methodology on the floor, so it was difficult to apply that to the screens. And then also, you're competing with yourself, and it's very difficult to come to grips with the fact that you are competing with yourself and you are your own worst enemy. And so learning how to leave that ego out of your trading was very, very difficult to do. Go big, go small, or not at all became something that was very difficult for most of us to be able to figure out, because we were always involved in the market at all times. Not anymore, right? Yeah. So for all of you who are struggling with your emotions, learn how to keep a schedule during the day, and then schedule out enough to be able to take care of your mind, your body, and your spirit every single day, every day. Work out, lift weights, walk, move your body, read, pray, meditate according to your own tradition and everything, and grow in all of that. So all of those things, and at the same time, establish routines around your trading to help you focus on your trading and not your P&L, on your process, your strategy, your plan, and not your ego, your emotions, and your money.
All right, then. There we have it. Let's take a peek though at the gold. Let's continue with the gold chart. I got a daily candle chart up. I have that 44.94. That's a 100-point swing, and then the next one down 43.94. Yeah, interesting to note that on the 28th we wicked exactly to that and came back up. I'm a fan of these target wicks. A lot of times, especially when they line up with numbers just like the one you threw out, sometimes act like a magnet. And right now I'm thinking we're driving toward that 43.94 right now.
Okay, so the levels are 44.50 to 54. We took that out. That was a double, triple bottom. We're below that double bottom from last week. Double bottom.
Yep.
Okay, so we're through that. I'm sorry. And now the 200-day moving average is coming up on the horizon, and this is going to be gigantic. So I use a 200-day simple moving average. So it's that price is 44.22, and that's what Blake was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
The lows of March, 4,100 was the 200-day moving average. It went right to it, and it's an ascending moving average, obviously.
Yeah.
The last time we touched it was May 28th, and we bounced off of it. May 27th and May 28th, we bounced really hard off of it. So if there's going to be a bounce, well, May 28th. If there's going to be a bounce, my brothers and sisters, it's going to be at 44.22. So if anybody is trading gold, you took profit. If you're in my group, you took profit of 44.54. I wanted to add underneath, but I was busy talking, so I missed my ads. I'm not going to chase it. I'm still short. I'm going to take profit of 44. I got bids in at 44.26. And if we take out 44.22, we're going to break to 43.94, and then underneath it, we're going to break down to I think it's like 43.60, someplace at 43.60. Underneath 43.60, it's going to be down to hold on. Let me be precise exactly.
44.26. We might get there before you're done with your sentence.
Yes, we can. And if we take that level out, we're in deep doo-doo, man. All right, then let's see.
I mean,
43
this
and
is
a quarter. I'm sorry, 43 and a quarter is going to be the next big level. 43
43
and a
and a quarter.
quarter.
Okay. All right. Wow. This is just yeah, big break. And the funny thing is after that, after the data dump, there hasn't been a pullback and there hasn't been a slowdown. I mean, look at this. I know it's a 30-minute candle here. Let me just show you a 10-minute candle. This has been pretty kind of an aggressive. Let the data pop in here, guys, for a second. I'll fix my chart. This has been in a pretty aggressive sell-off here, even on a shorter-term time frame right now for gold. Wow, this is looking pretty bad.
So Richie Rich has a great point in the chat. And that's the first comment I've looked at, and it's a very good one, by the way. Hey, Pax, would an equal and opposite move from gold's year open put a potential downside target at 3,088? Yeah, but that's a long ass way to go,
Yeah.
and that would actually take us down there. If we make it down to 3,000, the world is absolutely completely falling apart, and
Yeah.
and we're in deep shit. Come on, you mother.
You're almost there. It's
Oh,
26 you got it.
fuck yeah. This is the best day that I've had in 2 months.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, this is nice. So, but okay, so it does. Now, I want to buy gold at 4,100, and if we take the equities are going to drag all the way down now. Gold absolutely needs to hold this level. Watch this 44.20 to 24 level. Gold needs to hold it. If not, we're going to break like mad. So
It's definitely respecting the 25s right now, and that's the low
Yeah.
so far. So,
well, it's got good reason to.
Yeah.
It's got good reason to. So the 4,100, and then underneath 4,100, I'd have to do some more work, but I think it's well, I'll tell you what the levels are, but then and then underneath it. But I want to remember. Do you remember where this? Jimmy, do you remember? Does anybody in chat remember where this whole rally took off from in gold? And we talked about it for 2 months in here. I mean, 2 months.
Well, okay. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to just kind of pop this chart up here. And it's been going on for a long period of time. And there was a little bit of a pause probably in October of last year.
Mhm.
But I think this thing really started just rocking and rolling. This is August of 2025. Huge rally. Kind of a little bit of a really nice, healthy pullback here in October, and then it was off to the races, man. I mean, last October, boom. October 29th was at 38.97.
No,
And
we
this
talked about it in here. We talked about it in here in the beginning of the show. You and I did. The level that I was looking at that I absolutely wanted to be long above. I didn't really want to be short below it. And we can go back and find the clips. Was 33.34. PT God had it in here, or PT Trader had it. I'm glad that somebody pays attention. PT, thank you. 33.34, and that ended up last year was a great year for me because I took those longs and I added to them. It was huge. So 33.34 was that dividing line, that we had exploded through. And we talked about it in here for weeks and weeks and weeks, and we churned it and churned it and churned it and churned it, and then exploded from it.
Yeah, that was August, right, when we saw that last. Yeah.
August, September, October, and then I think it took off from there.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. Let's take a peek at bonds, though, man. They're still selling off also.
Yeah. I wish I didn't earlier. I wish I didn't mention. See, earlier I mentioned ego in trading, right? And I was specifically talking about the bonds. Now, if I'm short from I'm short from 112.28,
Yeah.
112.20, and I want to take profit at 111.11. And if it doesn't get there, then my ego is going to, and now we bounced 4 ticks off the low and 5 ticks off the low. And I'm thinking, shit, maybe I ought to take some off here. But I'm waiting. My bids are in at 111.12. And then, and I wouldn't mind selling more underneath 111.11.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Wow. That's a pretty, you said 111.12, right? That's your target?
Yes. Well, 111.11 is the target, but I always take profit in front of the level. Don't be a dick for a tick or a schmuck for a buck. If your target price is 111.11, take profit in front of it.
That's a very common sentiment.
Oh, I have destroyed a lot of very good trades by sitting there waiting, being stubborn. Come on, one more tick, you schmuck. One more tick, you. Oh my God, I'm a schmuck for a buck.
Yeah. I know. I had that. Out of not too long ago. I missed it. I missed the trade. I can't remember what market it was in. It was. I thought it was the trade of the century, right? And I missed it. It literally. It was trading. I wasn't close. I didn't have. I was too far. The inventory was too big for me. I wasn't close enough to get filled. And I complained to Anthony, and he sends me a text back. He goes, "MIT, brother." Market if touched. And he was
100% right.
yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys know what an MIT order is? Does anybody not know what an MIT order is? It's very important that you know.
Let him know. Tell us, Bex.
Well, it's a market if touched. It's a market if touched order. So if you're sitting here, what do you most use looking at? Nasdaq. So let's say you're looking at the Schnazzy.
Well, here I'm going to pull up. I'll pull up a bond chart, a bond dome.
Okay, yeah,
It'll be
pull up
easier to
that.
explain right now. So you got the
Yeah.
bids on the left, the offers on the right, and that yellow flag in the middle. That's the last traded price. So you're either trading on the bid or you're trading on the offer.
Now look at it. Bonds are 1,000 up. You can have, so let's see, look at Jimmy's Dome. Okay. It's 111, it's 111.21 bid for 600 contracts, 800. They're trading quickly.
Mhm.
So you can be sitting here with a bid at 111.21 and that's where you want to get out, right? So the market comes down, trades 111.21, 20 or 30 times. Well, you're not going to get filled because there's 800 in front of you.
Yeah.
But if you've got an MIT order in there and you're not going to be a schmuck for a buck, you're gonna. By the way, I see somebody said that the grandkids are up there putting their headphones in. So I'm not gonna say the other thing. I'm gonna say schmuck for buck. Most kids, Jewish kids might know what that means, but most kids aren't.
Okay.
So you're sitting here at 111.21, and you got your bid in, and they trade. You don't get filled. It becomes a market order immediately. That price trades, it becomes a market order. So you're gonna get filled at 111.22. Does that make sense? It becomes a market order. You can either enter trades that way, which I do quite often, or you can take profit on trades like that, which I do quite often. I use MIT orders a lot.
I just froze my dome. So there's this snapshot I just took here, 21. There's 935 limit orders in the book. If I were to go ahead to try to buy one right here, I would be order 936. It's FIFO. So all of those limit orders ahead of me have to get filled before I get my price, or the price has to go another tick down. So the MIT, what happens with MIT is as soon as we get to 21, it triggers basically a market order. I can get filled at 22.
Yes, exactly. Okay, this is interesting. This is look at how gold's bounced $10 off that level. So 44.22 is the price. You always put your bids in front of the level. 44.26. I'm glad that I talked about. I think I noted. I think I mentioned that my bids were at 44.26 when we were trading around 44.40. So I'm glad that I mentioned that before we got there.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up the gold chart again here. Where's S2 at? I like to look at the pivots too. I don't know if you ever look at the regular daily pivots studies. We used to get them on the floor all the time.
Yeah, right.
4405 half is S2 right here. And so, if from a retracement point of view, folks that are looking for like, hey, I want to see a retracement back up, maybe to put support, maybe to some even number, and then try to get short again, which is on a lot of people's minds, like for sure, it's including mine. Then what's the potential? Well, session lows is the potential, S2 is the potential, and then those regular rotations that you talk about all the time, that ladder rotation down also is something you got to follow.
I would say, definitely say, it's always important to be mindful of where of the levels that everybody else is looking at too. There are two things here: is market order. Is the market order the same as an MAT? No, they're similar but different. So a market order is something you're going to place. A buy stop is something that you're going to. Oh, a market order, not a stop. So a market order is just something that you're going to execute in order to get into the market or out of the market right away. I want to buy S&P at the market. Now, I don't enter my S&P trades or my NASDAQ trades with, I don't enter anything except in busy tapes with dead market orders. Okay. All of my entries are going to be price orders. This is something also to write down or tattoo on your forehead. I want to be precise in my entries so I can be precise in my exits. Okay. Now, I don't mean exit for profit. I mean exit for an expense. So if the top of the opening range is, I'll show you in a little bit, is 75.49. I want to be long 49s because if it goes 49 offer, I'm going to get out. So same thing in the pit. Okay. Now I want to buy the bid. You can only see this on the domes. I got to buy the offer if I want to get long. So if it's 9 offer, I buy 9s, but I want to buy them as it's going 9 bid. So turning 9 offer to 9 bid. Okay. On the floor, 59, 59, 59, buy them 9 bid. Well, I was big enough to be able to turn the market bid. Well, on the screens, I'm not. So I want to buy them as it's going bid because now I have the edge. I can get out for a scratch. Okay. So I'm not going to enter with market orders normally unless, I will exit with market orders, but not enter because I want to be precise in my entries so I can be precise in my exits. But a market if touched order is a little bit different. I want to, especially if I'm doing a swing trade or I'm doing a more of a trend trade, not so much an opening range trade. But let's say I'm long 79 halves or 75 50s. I want to take profit at the next rotation. So I'm going to put in a sell order at 65. Now, again, I'm going to put in an MIT sell order at 65. So if they trade 65 once, my offer gets triggered and it becomes a market order. Is that clear? Does that make sense? It's important to understand the difference.
Yeah.
So they're the same. I know it makes sense to you. It makes the same. It's similar, but different. Charles says, Pax, did I hear you say that your stops are your entries sometimes in fast markets?
Yeah.
So, let's say the market is banging around in the opening range and, the opening range is wide and, and we know, we know based on capital flows that there's going to be some movement, I will enter with the market order. I'll show you if we have, and I'll say it, I say to my group, I'm entering with the market order. I don't always do it, but I will do it.
Yeah, and breakout traders use stops all the time. As an example, I mean, we have this low wick right here on the last candle here in the gold market, and that's at 41.25 spot 2. And you might say, well, I only want to get short again if we start making new lows, because if we do start making new lows, we're going to rip further down. You could literally put an order there to enter on a, one tick or 1 point or however far you want below the low to enter on a stop. And that, so in this case, it would be a sell stop.
Yes, right. So, right. And I don't always do it because, oftentimes I'll get run over. Like I'm going to buy 75 halves on a stop. They boom at 75 half bid and then they go off here. Now in fast tapes, I also have to realize that my stops are likely to get run a little bit. So this is also, so you got to rewire your brain to think differently than everybody else does. So if I want to buy 75 halves and I'm going to enter on a buy stop and I get filled at 75, 50, 75, 3 ticks worse.
Yeah.
Well, now that's going to suck because I'm going to have to take 3 ticks bigger of an expense because I'm not getting out until the market gets back inside the opening range. So right or right out is still right or right out, just changes a bit. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, you're just going to have to pay attention to that a little bit. I'll take 3 extra ticks worth of heat in order to be able to get into a market that I think is going to move quickly.
Yes. Same with the breakout traders. It's going to move quickly. Once that level's breached, it's going to go.
Yes.
So I'm just kind of highlighting an area. We had overnight support around on gold around 62-ish, 44.62, give or take a couple of ticks here. So I just kind of highlighted that with the rectangle right now. That all the way to S2. We'll see if we can kind of a push back up before I drive back down.
Somebody asked me if I think NASDAQ hits 30,000 pretty quickly today. It's only 30 points away from it. So yeah, I think it hits it. But don't take my,
it's one TED Talk away.
Right. You're right. You know, if I got a bee in my bonnet and I was short NASDAQ, I would get it down to 30, 50 or 30,000 by myself just to
Yeah.
piss myself off, just to really get myself emotionally involved in the trade and see just how fast I can blow myself up this time. So I try not to trade NASDAQ because I feel like I know it too much, and if I'm going to get stubborn in a trade, it's going to be NASDAQ. That's an important point. The NASDAQ has been a much better trade than the S&P has been. You know, I mean, the S&P will hover below a rotation, while the NASDAQ has got like 3 65 handle rotations in it, and it came out easy.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to. I'm done trading for active income. I mean, I've reached my financial goals, but I mean, even before that, I would let that trade go, and I won't trade it, because if I am going to blow myself up, it's going to be more likely it'll be in the NASDAQ. Yeah. So I would rather miss a move, my brothers and sisters, than to lose money. I would rather save myself. I would rather cost myself profit than to lose money. Any day of the week. Now, I know that the time value of money and things like that, in an investment standpoint, but from a trading standpoint, I would much rather miss stuff than to risk myself blowing up.
Here we go.
Yeah. And what? Here we go. Where?
NASI. I got the NASDAQ on the screen right now. You know, we took out the session lows. We took out the London IB low, and it's just tempting us.
So watch the bonds. You guys have to understand the correlated nature of these markets to some degree or another. Judd would make me, my mentor Judd, who taught me how to trade, would make me read the Financial Times from front to back every morning before I met him. I didn't understand what in the hell I was reading. That was inconsequential to him. But I had to read the entire newspaper. And I'm bartending until 1 or 2 in the morning, and I got to get up at 5 in the morning to read the Financial Times, which I didn't understand. There was not enough caffeine and nicotine in the world to be able to make it make sense to me. But the whole idea, the method behind his madness, was that I would learn how to read the capital flows. I can see that they're taking money out of bonds, what they're doing here, and they're putting into here, this sector, that sector, and I was able to look at the wall at the Merc, and I can see and read the capital flows, and I can trade the NASDAQ accordingly. So, eventually it took a while, but it sunk in.
Yeah. And so, by the way, Pax, I'm just going to interrupt this. I want you to continue the story, but I just want to interrupt really quickly here to let everybody know that our friends at the CME are sponsoring this segment as we speak. CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. So go ahead. Sorry about that.
Where risk meets opportunity. I can just hear like a radio voice saying, where risk meets opportunity.
I love it.
I do too. I wonder if Terry watches. Hey, Terry.
He should be. Why wouldn't he be?
I don't know. Terry and I are friends. He calls me Maddie. Hey, Maddie. Hi, Terry. So it always cracks me up that he did that. Terry Duffy and I are from the same neighborhood, and we ran a lot of political campaigns together and fundraisers and shit. Not campaigns, but fundraisers. So anyway, I learned how to read capital flows. Now, if you're looking at the capital flows now, you're seeing that the bond sold off a point off that support level, resistance level, and is now coming down. Gold sold off through the quarterly pivot high last week to the next quarterly pivot of 44.94, and is now traded down to the 200-day, the place that it needs to hold and rally. If you're a dip buyer, that's where you wanted to get long, was down there, and your stop is underneath it. Both the bonds and gold, the dollar and crude, are now waiting for the equities to see what the equities do. If bonds continue to sell off and take out 111.11, then the equities are going to sell off. If gold holds 44.27, if the bonds hold 111.11 and gold holds 44.27, then we can see the equities either open and drift or drift higher. We're not going to break. If bonds take out these levels, it could drag on equities. That doesn't mean that we break aggressively. It just means that we kind of sit sideways and then sell off. And then, late in the day, I love Capital Preservation Friday. Does not mean that I don't trade Friday. It just means that I trade less and I tighten it up and I wait for things to become very obvious to me. So on Fridays with consequential moves like this, in the bonds, gold, dollar, and in the metals, and in energies and currencies and all of that. Yeah. maybe people want to unwind some long positions going into the weekend. So we start to see a little bit of a late day sell off in a market
Yeah.
that kind of drifts lower, or
Yeah.
maybe people don't want to go home short. We see
Well,
it in a market that drifts higher. We can see a rally.
this will be a really super interesting open. I know we're going to be talking about trading the micros versus the minis on the open and using those two same instruments basically in your trading technique. There's micros and all. I wrote about the micros in gold this morning on the newsletter. They've just taken over, and they're particularly when things are moving so volatilely. There's a lot of meat on the bone on the micros. I love them. And I trade them personally. So we're going to get into your strategy here in about 10 minutes or so when that bell rings.
So, one quick answer from Vaishnavin Bulker. That's a hell of a name there, Vaishnavin Bulker. Bonds opening range is at 7:20 Central Time, 8:20 Eastern.
Yep.
Same time as gold. Metals open the same place. The bonds trade in the bonds rotations have changed, and I don't trade the rotation so much in bonds. I'm going to trade my levels. So the bonds trade. I trade bonds from an opening range standpoint, but I trade bonds more from a swing standpoint using the opening range. Now, S&P is basically the same thing. I trade the S&P from a swing standpoint, but I'm willing to trade the Nasdaq and not the Nasdaq. I'm willing to trade the S&P on a day-to-day basis and trade the swing, the intraday swings, which quite often can provide bigger swings and bigger price swings. So it's a little bit different the way that I use it, but if you're looking at the bond opening range is 112.12. So, almost a point below it. All right, now.
And by the way, a point in the bonds on one contract is $1,000 move.
It's like 150. It's like 100 points in the S&P.
Yeah.
That's what it equals out to be. So, and a point is 31 ticks. Simply, and then I got to get into mini micros. But no, I find that the Nasdaq has been an easier trade lately. Actually, would you consider to be more difficult than the opening range since it moves quicker? No, you're going to get. So that's one of the reasons why I don't trade Nasdaq so much is that the Nasdaq is going to. Yes, my process is like Mark. Mark is from Mark was a CME guy too. CME board trade guy. So we all learned the same basic strategy of trading. We just put our own twist on it. So anyway, now the Nasdaq is going to give you more expenses because it moves quicker, but it's going to give you many more rotations. S&P trades in 1,500 rotations, Nasdaq in 6,500 rotations. On mission control, can you bring my charts up? And you're going to take more expenses in the Nasdaq, but the Nasdaq is going to give you bigger percentage moves. I mean, the Nasdaq is up 30% on the year, and the S&P is up 60, maybe not 30%, but it's up off the lows. It's up, I think it is up around 30% off the lows, and the S&P is up like 18%. Those are huge moves.
Yeah.
Now, I don't trade the Nasdaq so much anymore, even though that's the case, because those bigger expenses that I'm going to take, or those more frequent expenses, has a tendency to make me want to earn those expenses back, and that makes me trade my ego and my emotions, and I prefer to be as much emotionless as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, now. There are two. No, you guys have to really kind of pay attention to this every week. Tune in every week so I can drill it home and drill it home and drill it home.
Yeah, Pax, if I could just throw in there just for people who are brand new. So when Pax is looking at they're called the mini S&P, not mini, and then there's the micro S&P. That's the basis of that contract is the same as the S&P 500. They move in tandem, right? They're very tightly correlated, almost perfectly, and the micro is 1/10 smaller. So if you had two micros, it would be 20% of a mini I know the word mini throws us off a little bit, but that's the ratio. That's the relationship. Everything is 1/10 the size from the margin to the point value to the tick value. So sorry to cut you off, Pax.
No, that's very, very important because um, the hell am I doing here? Oh, that's very important because there now that's a very, very nice segue into why we're doing this. So I don't trade two lots in the minis, and I don't trade out in the micros because I trade bigger size. But in order to learn how to trade bigger size, you need to leave yourself options. Remember, I'm precise in my entry, so I can be precise in my exit, and I'll show you how to do that in a little bit. I'm right or right out on all my trades. Now, right or right out means different things in different markets. In gold, it could mean 15, $20 because I'm looking for $100 to $200 in a gold trade. Bonds and S&P, nothing more than a scratch or very small expense. That's why I tweeted last week about the late day trade. If you guys want to learn the late day trade, that's also something that we do in our group. If you're going to choose an hour to trade, it's the last hour. If you only have 10 minutes to trade every day, use the last 10 minutes of RTH. Anyway, so the way to become financially free is by doing all of the things actually I talked about doing, changing your life, restructuring the way that your brain works, restructuring the way that you live so that if you're a lazy, slovenly person, all of a sudden you seem to be the most disciplined, like I am, I think. All of a sudden you seem to be the most disciplined and patient person because of the way that you've decided to live your life to a schedule, right? All those things. But also, the way you do it, trading, is by learning how to trade emotionless, not emotion-free, by using your emotions to positively propel you and also to protect yourself from the negative aspects of it. But also here, you learn how to trade smaller around the opening range, and then you'll learn how to size up. And a great way to do that for most traders, I don't care how well capitalized you are, or how little capitalized you are. There are different ways to be able to do this. This isn't now trading the minis and the micros is not trading a spread in the strictest sense of the term because you're not giving up something to make something, but you do learn how to take more out of a position and you learn how to add to your positions without significantly adding to your risk. And that is how you ultimately become free, taking more out of a position and learning how to add. Now, the way that we take more out of a position is by scaling out, taking profit along the way and scaling out. Now, if I'm new and I'm going through the progression of learning how to be a long-term profitable trader, then I'm going to trade smaller, right? So I'm going to trade one lot, so I'm going to trade two lots. Well, that means that if I'm trading one lots, I have absolutely no profit options open to me. So it's very difficult for me to take more out. If I'm trading two lots, well, I've got, I can scale out with one contract and then, but I'm still limiting myself. I am limiting my progress. I'm limiting my upside. Now, I can build my bankroll doing that, but I cannot get complacent and I have to continue to move forward in doing that. Now, how can I trade one lots and two lots and learn how to take more out of the market by scaling out? And how can I trade one lots and two lots and learn how to add without adding significantly to my risk? So I came up with the idea of trading the minis versus the micros so that people can do that without having to blow themselves up. You got 20 grand in your account and all of a sudden you're trading four lots to try to trade 8 to 12. You're going to blow yourself up pretty quickly if you don't do it the right way. Yeah. Or you can trade two lots in the minis and you can trade out in 20 lot micros and you're learning. Now, you're giving yourself chances to take more out of the market. You buy two, sell 5 micros, sell 5 more micros. You're long 2, short 10, and I'll show you how to do that in a couple minutes. And you learn how to add to your positions. Let's say you're long 2 from 75.40, long 2 minutes at 75.40. You get up to 55, you sell 10 micros. You're long 2, short 10. We go bid, cover your micros. Now you're back being long 2. It's like you came out of the opening range with a 4 lot. I know I'm saying a lot, and I know I'm saying it quickly, but I'm going to show you when the market opens how to do it, and I do it every Friday on the open. So be here every week, and like I was saying about Judd Hirschberg, my trading mentor, made me read the Financial Times. It didn't make sense to me, but after showing up every day and doing it every day, it began to sink in. So what I'm saying to you on a Friday morning right now, if you're just tuning in and never heard me talk about this and never seen me do it, does it make sense, or maybe makes a little sense? Tune in every Friday and it will sink in, and I'll show you how to do it. And ask me questions on Twitter and I'll respond. I always respond to questions. I always respond to DMs. I might not do it right away, but I'll always get around to answering. If you're struggling, nobody fights alone. Please DM me, and I'll give you the benefit of my experience, strength, and hope. I won't give you advice because I'm not set up for that, but I will tell you what I have done, and I'll tell you what I would have done.
All right, 34 seconds, man. Time to every breathing exercises, Pax.
Hold on. Goran, I have never once in my entire life said that I don't trade Fridays. Fridays have historically been some of my worst days, but because of capital preservation, I've turned it into some of my most profitable days. All right. 4, hold it, 4, out 4. Breathe in 4 seconds. Hold it and breathe out. Slow your heart rate, slow your mind down so that you see everything on the domes in slow motion. 3, 2, 1, open. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, okay. 48Q. All right. Now, this holds. It's bearish. 48.75 so far is the top of the OR. Manaya. All right. Oh, yeah. This is bearish open. All right. Opening range is going to pop up on my indicator right here. I'm going to say 42.5.
There you go.
I'm short.
We're getting close to 30,000. Even.
Okay, now here.
Broke it.
I'm short 42.5, so I got to scratch stopping. Manaj. Fuck. I got ticked out and they're good. I'm back in. Maybe they're not so good. All right, short again. 42F equals 10. Out for 2 ticks. All right, 42F equals like 30,010 in the NASDAQ. So watch that. Now this is kind of a bearish open. Watch your momentum matchups, guys, in my group anyway. I think it was 30,010 equaled 42.5. Now the NASDAQ is at 30. All right, so here's the opening range. My indicator is going to tell you what the top of the opening range is. It's 48.75. The low of it is 42.5. I missed that. I was trying to point out what this is. All right, now I'm long. I don't like pullbacks for this reason. See, that sucked. But watch, here's the opening range, 48.75 to 42.50, 48.75 to 42.50. That was kind of a bearish open because the high of the day was made in the opening range and the opening print was about the same, but we took that out. Now, okay, that's an important point too that I want to make. You want to get long as price is coming up through the opening range, okay? 48.75. So we not when it's coming back down to it. I got long on a pullback and it's immediate expense. Now watch this, okay? It goes 48.75 offer, 48.5, 48 quarter, 47.75, 47, and then it comes back up 48.75. You want to buy him then because you've got the edge. You don't want to buy him here on a pullback because it's going to slam him in your mug. See? Now it's an expense. Then it holds. That's when you want to get long. I am very clearly biased to the short side right now. I didn't think I was, but I am very clearly biased to the short side because I was able to get the edge on the short side and scratch the trade. I was not able to get the edge on the long side because I'm hesitating. All right, first rotation up is 63.75. So my group, we're going to use 62.64. If you guys are long 48.75s, you're going to take profit at 62. We're going to add above 64. The pay line 50.75. I'm going to get long the pay line. Long the pay line. And let's see if those work. All right. Scratch stop in, can't lose money. I'm going to take profit at 62. What the fuck? Don't stop me out, you dirty dog. I'm gonna leave my offers in.
Nasty can't get over 3,100 right now.
No, can't. But that's look at all right now. Here, another good example of why that the NAS. Oh, hold on. Let me get rid of these CQG things.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Sorry. But did I cancel that? I didn't want to cancel that. There. All right. So NASDAQ opening range is 059 AF. First rotation is 124. So the NASDAQ went 9.5 bid, 59.5 bid, rallied up to what? What's the high? Oh, here, I'll tell you.
Pretty close to 100.
Yeah, 3,100. It did not get to that rotation.
Yeah.
All right. So you don't want to get a pullback. Remember, 48.75, because you'd be pitching them at 47.5. You want to buy them on the way up. See, damn it, I did it again. I hesitated. Shite. And also, I bought earlier. I bought 50.75s. That was not the pay line. 52.75 is the pay line. What are the bonds doing? Nothing. Everything's waiting for the spoos. All right, hey, NASDAQ starting to sell off. Let's see if the spoos of this would be. I would sell these on a stop. I will initiate these sells on a stop. Jeez, I'm just not.
Yeah, for those of you who are brand new, you could enter. Stops are traditionally for protection, to protect a position, but you could also enter with them as well.
It's a market. It's a hard market to want to buy. Oh, geez, I sold them. Shite. What did I sell?
Short 2 right now.
Yeah, that was an accident. That was a fat finger. As a general rule, you get a fat finger trade, get yourself out. But as I pretty much made it clear, I am biased to the short side. So I accidentally sold 47.75. Fuck it, I'm fancy. Sold 47.75s, and I've got a scratch stop, and I can't lose money. So there. But as a general rule, if you've got a trade on that you don't intend, get out. But if the market goes offered below your entry price, just put in a scratch stop in, because I intend to be short. So let's pretend I sold 48.75s, and then we'll do what we call in my group getting fancy, which is selling the top and selling the bottom. This is a great way to be able to add to your size without adding to your risk. Now I've got twice the size on.
And as you're getting close to 30,000 again.
I'm out. All right, no, I'm out. Scratch them. Okay, I scratched the entire trade. That's why I had no risk, right? I sold 47.75s. I sold 42 halves, and then my scratch stop was 45 half. See what I mean? No risk. No risk to the beginning balance of your statement.
Yeah, someone asked about the correlation between crude and ES. It's a weird thing because of the news-driven cycle kind of skews the traditional kind of correlation. So it's any given Sunday, it's tough to tell. But basically, there's a little bit of negative correlation going on right now with crude and S&P. But today, no, we're going the same way.
Oh my God! If I was trading my normal size, I would have sold more there. You can't get out? Put more on, moron. You know how many times I've said that to myself?
Can't get out?
Put more on, moron. Oh, I want to sell the beat Jesus out of these 42 AFs.
Short 2.
Scratch stop in. Bids are already in at 29.
There you go. All right. So PAX is short 2 mini S&Ps, 42 half, scratch stop in place.
If I was in my group, I'd be short a lot. I would have packaged that up. But I'm trying to show the 2 lot, 20 lot micro spread, because that's how you learn how to trade size. This is how you learn how to trade size. This is how you learn how to trade size. This is how you learn how to add. This is how you learn how to manage yourself. MOC times. That is the closing range is, are you MAG? Are you Eastern or Central or Pacific time? So the closing range, the MOC, there's early MOCs at 250 Central time, 350 Eastern. Then those pick up at 355, and then the MOCs are executed in the closing range. The closing range is 359 and 30 seconds. Just like the opening range is the first 30 seconds of RTH, the closing range is the last 30 seconds of RTH.
Do you have targets in on the micro side yet or no?
I do.
Okay. There we go.
29, baby.
29.
29 will be fine.
So if that gets hit, then you're going to be long. Oh, you got a couple of orders there now.
Yeah, I want to. Well, I'm short. I got to pay for my trade to remove my risk, and I've got to buy. So I want to do that with 25% of my unit, and then I want to be able to take profit on it because we're at the first rotation. Hey, listen. Well, the Nasdaq's got a nice equidistant swing trade here. Yeah. They didn't quite make the upside target, but they didn't quite make. They made the downside target. That's good enough. If you guys are short Nasdaq, always take profit 10 points in front of the level. 50. It stopped at 51. I should have said that. I'm sorry I did not. See, again, Nasdaq, better trade. Nasdaq achieves the first downside target and looks like it's going to attack it again. The SPOOs can't.
Yeah. You know, the Nasdaq it's had better velocity on the way up. It has better velocity on the way down.
It does. You're going to get bigger expenses in it. You're going to take more expenses more often, but you're going to get bigger moves.
Yeah.
You know, if that doesn't bother you, then go bang away at it.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at gold. Gold is taking out 44.22. Sell them. Sell them. Oh, shit. Go, gold, go, go.
Sell everything, man. Wow, crazy.
What are the bonds doing? What are the bonds doing? Oh, bonds aren't doing shit.
No, bonds tend to make their move ahead of time and this kind of stick. And that's what happened.
Yeah, but I was hoping that the bonds would have sold off. Hey, listen, that was a great gold trade, or it still is a great gold trade.
Yeah.
I'm in the morning. JPM, aren't you frustrated? Why is JPM frustrated? What did you do?
Live candles back on the move up.
Manny Penny, do you mean that as a compliment or you busted my chops? You know what? Anthony Crudele and I are actually very close friends, and we've known each other for a long time. Anthony laughs at the way I go through life. You know, constantly entertaining myself. And my kids do too. I've always got, my mother would always say, have a song. She'd send us off to school and say, have a smile on your face and a song in your heart. I walk through life like that. I talk to everybody I meet. I build, I try to build community wherever I go. Yeah, I might be at Starbucks and have an old dude behind me and become friends with that guy, or an old, lady that, looks different than me and acts different than me.
You're gonna get your micros right now.
I'm watching. Yeah. And we become the best of friends, I mean, that's the way life goes. And I'm constantly entertaining myself. So I don't know, I take things seriously. I take my responsibility to the members of my family seriously. I take my responsibility to my group seriously. I take my responsibility to you people seriously. I take my responsibility to the people that follow me on Twitter seriously. But I go through life not taking it too seriously.
A lot of people take Fridays off for the long weekend, but PAX is here at Capital Preservation Friday every time.
This year, I've had 4 or 5 CT scans. I've got a loop recorder and I got a heart monitor implanted in my chest. Here, you want to see that? You want to see my heart monitor?
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay. I've got those of you in my group. You guys pay for your trade. Fuck it. There, I paid for my trade.
All right. So now you're long 5 micros, short 2 minis. your
Yeah.
net position is short 1.5 minis
Or 15 micros.
or 15 micros, right? Yeah, yeah.
So the reason I did that was because we're down 10 points, and then we started to bounce a little bit. So, I want to,
Boom. Come on.
nothing yet. Look
There's
where
your
my cursor,
MIT order. You need your MIT order in there.
I know. Look where my cursor is. My cursor's at 29, because if I get these and they go offered hard, I'm going to sell them back. I'm going to add to my size without adding to my risk. There. So now I'm back being a long 2 short 10. I just added 5 micros to my position. So I've added to my size without adding to my risk.
Yeah.
There. I took profit on them anyway. So I gave myself a chance to be able to capitalize on it. Now listen to me. We pick up. Money ain't for nothing, Ed. Oh my God.
Your morning dire straits right there.
Yeah. And chicks for free. Oh, Lordy. All right, 27.5. Oh, manaya. All right, you guys in my group, short and paid. Who's short and paid? Everybody short and paid now. Sell the bejesus out of these. I'm not going to do that because I want to show everybody, I want to show these good people how to manage the spread. But sell the bejesus out of the 29s and the 27s. Sell them. If you can't get out, put more on. So, what was I saying? I was driving at something. I want to try to make that point. Shit, what was it?
Right now you're long. Now you're short 1 mini. A net.
Yes. Chicks, no, they're not, Nanka. Oh, wait, that was to, I don't know what I was saying. Whatever it was important. SP, short and paid. Everybody short and paid. Here we go.
Here we go again.
I was driving at some sort of other TED Talk kind of a thing. All right, so listen, you're selling 29s, you're selling 27s. You have added to your size without adding to your risk. I have no risk. I'm short 1 mini. I have a chance to be able to make money. Those of you guys in my group are making big bargain money, and I'm sitting here short 1 mini or 10 micros, and then we get down to 12 half. I'm going to take more. Look, rotations.
We took out previous session's lows.
Well, 42 half, bottom of the OR. First rotation, 27 half. We take out 27 half. We will trade 12 half, or at least try to. So that's the next spot that I'm going to take profit on my trades. Taking more out of the market with bigger size. So 12 half to 14 half. I'm going to use 14 half as my next profit target.
Let's go. Man, this is adding up to be a pretty negative day. I mean, we're taking out yesterday's lows right now in this boost.
Negative in what sense? I'm up money.
Wow,
I know.
You're a glass half full, my friend. You are an optimist.
I am.
But you just kind of really nailed the why futures trading is so great. I mean, literally, it doesn't matter the direction, right? It just manages that you're on the, it's important that you're on the right side, obviously. That's the thing. And you can go long, you can go short, you can stay out, you can do whatever you want. There's always another opportunity 5 minutes later, the next day, not the next market.
Yeah, as long as you maintain your capital position, as long as you maintain your beginning balance of your statement, there's always going to be another trade. You need to be here for it. Somebody had asked me on Twitter, I haven't responded to it yet. I tweeted yesterday a video that I found of one of my most formative and most important professors at school, Father Fabian. He was a Dominican Thomistic philosopher, and he was a mystic. The man was a mystic. Father Fabian had little sayings that he would say all the time, and it was just great. Anyway, so I tweeted that, and somebody had asked me if Catholics are allowed to short the market. I'm like, well, I don't understand. I mean, I know what he's getting at, but I don't understand the nature of your question, is the way that I answered it. And I want him to flesh out what he meant, and I'm sure he's getting at, you short the market, you're profiting from the pain of others. And that's not true. I mean, that's ludicrous. That's a ludicrous thing to think. And futures trading gives us the ability to be able to take advantage of the price action, whether it's on the upside or the downside, and all kinds of sides. Yeah. If I think the best piece of advice was from that guy I mentioned earlier that I've ever been given, Edmund Mercutician, Emo, God rest his soul. another man that died too young, another one of us that died too young. Emo told me, Emo was a bully, and but he had a beautiful mind, and he was an incredibly great trader. And once you stood up to him like any other bully, he had your back, and he was a brilliant trader.
Yeah.
He sat after I tried to rip his larynx out of his throat and beat him with it, and I gave him a pretty good beating in the pit, my first write up. He sat down next to me on the train and he apologized. You fat son of a bitch, you're going to sit next to me now and I'm going to have to be your friend. So he sat down, he apologized, and we talked. And then he gave me the best piece of advice I'd ever been given. And he said, listen, don't worry, Matt, listen to me. Don't worry about what all of the big traders are doing. Don't worry about what the banks are doing. Don't worry about what I'm doing. If you think the market's going lower, get short. If you're wrong, get out. If you're right, learn how to add. If you think the market's going higher, don't worry about what I'm doing, what the other big traders are doing, or what the banks are doing. If you think the market's going higher, get long. If you're wrong, get out. If you're right, learn how to add. And then and then he lived in Glencoe, Illinois. And then the bell rang. Glencoe. I lived in Hubbard Woods. He lived in Glencoe. He got off and I thought, you fat son of a bitch, you're making fun of me again. I thought he was busting my balls. But then, as I matured as a trader, I realized the incredible wisdom in what he was saying. Just incredible wisdom. So, my process, I'm going to be long above it. I'm going to be long above the opening range, and I'm going to be short below it. I'm going to manage my risk right in, right out. That's very different than what most people do. And I'm going to take more out of the market with bigger size. That's going to help me maintain my capital position. So my beginning balance is always protected. And I'm going to learn how to add to my size by taking more out. I'm not going to make money every day, and I'm not going to catch every wiggle. But when I do, I'm going to make whatever the market, I'm going to take whatever the market gives me, and I'm going to leave the rest. And I'm going to try to take it with as much as I can. If you can't get out, put more on. Learn how to add to your positions without adding to your risk. And you will eventually find freedom in whatever measure you find it.
So gold is just knocking on 44 even store right now.
I wish I'd have sold more on the 44.20, but by the time 44.22, but I wasn't paying any attention. I still have a nice little size position on. This is truly the best day I've had in a couple of months. I haven't been doing much in the S&P, and I'm trading gold and crude from swing standpoints. So, that's I'm going a nice little trade on.
Let's see. Let's check out the Bitcoin too. Let's see what the Bitcoin's doing.
Oh,
61,400 on the Bitcoin.
Do you guys remember what I said about? Does anybody remember what I've been saying on my Sunday night show about the Bitcoin? 4 months. And I still have to comment every time you call it the Bitcoin. Now everybody on Ninja does. Craig does. Everybody does.
It is. It's a one of a kind market, man. It's unique. It's so much different than any other market you could conceive of that's traded anywhere. It's an awesome thing. I love the Bitcoin.
Look at. See, Travis listens. I'd like to meet you, Travis. He listens. I don't want anything to do with Bitcoin between 50,000 and 74,000. I bought 74,000s, and then I tweeted immediately what my upside target was, and it was 81,200. 81,200 was an old gap that Bitcoin needed to fill, and it was a very important level, and it filled it. So when we dipped back below 70, I took profit on them. When we dipped back below 74,000, I was out of everything, and I don't want to trade Bitcoin between 50 and there. Now we get down to 50 in the mid 50s. I'll sell some. I'll buy some. We get below 49. I'll sell them and get out. Not worth it. I don't know. Bitcoin is still so new to me that I don't quite.
Well, it's new to everybody. It's a brand new market. It's a brand new market.
I don't think right, and I don't think anybody understands the store of value and the this and the that. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Do people have enough confidence in it to buy it when it gets back down to 50,000, or are we waiting for 20,000?
I will tell you this, there's Bitcoin evangelists and they will be buying at a certain point.
Sailor, Sailor's all in.
Yeah.
But, but he's a swinger, man. He's a BSD and that's all he's going to do. We're traders. You can't eat paper profits, my brothers and sisters, but independent traders can sure choke on them.
Well, he's got to play the long game now. at this
And
point.
yeah, right. He's got to. He's forced himself into that hole.
Yeah.
So remember, that's another thing to write down and tattoo on your chest. You can't eat paper profits, but you can choke on them. I said that when everybody was diamond hand, learning new terms like diamond hands. If Salma was here, I'd ask Salma, what's diamond hands mean? But I know what it means now because I was accused of being a boomer. I hate that. So you want to get under my skin? Call me a boomer. Oh, here we go. I shouldn't have said that.
Dude, all right, I'm not going to get into this. I think the boomer definition is incorrect.
All right, well, see, you don't want to be a boomer either.
No, because boomers. This was a term formed a long time ago, and it was when the soldiers were coming back from World War II.
Right.
They got the GI Bill. They got housing. They started having a family. So these are kids that were born from 1945, and I'm gonna say to 1955. And that's that generation that came home. So if you were born after 1955, they still call you a boomer, and they still call me one. I'm highly offended by this. There's got to be a different category. We got to come up with a different category, everybody.
Okay, you can be Gen L. I'm Gen M. You're Gen M. 55 to 65 is Gen M. I'm Gen when does Gen X start? Like 66?
I don't. Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
I'm Gen X.
64 maybe, just a year after me. I mean, how about Gen Cags? We're gonna call it Gen Cags. Refer to me as that. We'll be in good shape.
Oh my goodness, man. Gen X. I was talking to one of my closest friends yesterday, Marty Walsh, a guy that I traded with on the floor. We've been kind of arguing the last few days, but we love each other, and so we apologize and went on. But we were laughing. He makes me laugh like very few people do, and we were talking about this cancer surgery. I don't even want to talk about it because it's in the news. This surgery that the husband of somebody in the news had. And he's like, whatever you do, don't go down the rabbit hole and look at it. Because, I was starting to say, I've had 5 CT scans. I've had a heart monitor implanted in my chest. I've had a biopsy. I've had multiple blood tests. I've had a scope shoved up my Pichadune. It's been some of the most difficult years that I've had in a long time. Now, we were talking about this surgery yesterday. He's like, man, whatever you do, don't go down the rabbit hole. I said, well, what are the symptoms of the cancer this guy's got? He goes, whatever you're feeling now are the symptoms that guy has. That made me laugh for 10 minutes.
That's funny.
Like what? God, what are the I forget, the tailbone cancer. Tulsi Gabbard's husband has, God forbid, God help him. What were the symptoms he was feeling? Whatever it is you're feeling now, those were the symptoms. Right away, I thought, oh God, that's crazy. All right, now listen, here's something I want to say. So I've got my bids in front of the rotation. The rotation here is 12F. Always 2 point in the S&P. My targets are always 2 points wide. In the Nasdaq, my targets are always 10 points wide. All right, so you're coming down 12 quarter, 30,000 or 29,000. Oh my God, the Nasdaq is getting killed.
Yeah, I mean the Bitcoin is about to get to 60,000. Everything's just. This is a red day. This is a trend day down, no question.
No, this is all right. This is great. All right, so the Nasdaq stopped at 835, not close enough, but 812 to 12. So 812 quarter to 22 quarters. So if you're short in NAS, you're gonna take profit in the NASI at 825. We go 12 off, you're gonna sell more. Now in the S&P, the way that I trade, I've got half my unit on. So I have paid for my trade and I've taken profit on my trade. So anything between the opening range and 14.5 is noise. I don't trade the noise. I'm watching it, talking like we would in the pit, talking, I'm talking about nonsense. I'm not nonsense. I'm talking about things where I'm trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a tradable point or a point that'll help you, but I'm not touching this. Yeah. I don't care about the back and forthness of it. I won't trade that. That's noise. I don't trade noise. Okay. I'm short. I paid for my trade. I've locked in profit. My stops are for scratches. I cannot lose money. I'm about to make more money. And if we go 12F offer, I'm going to sell more. Now let's look at something here too. Okay. Where are the lows of the month?
Keep rolling, Pax.
This is the lows of the month.
Keep rolling. Let's get Christian and Jonathan in here whenever they're ready.
50-day moving average. Also, oh wait, is that the 50-day or is that the 20-day? Oh my nudge. We're at the 100.
Come on, we got it.
This is the 100-day moving average.
All right, you got it, Pax.
I got my shorts. So I'm long 2, short 5. I'm short my runner now. But listen, 75.19 is the 100-day moving average in RTH. That seems crazy to me.
What a day.
Is that the 100-day or is that the 50-day? Hold on. Let me double check that. Oh, no, that's a 100-day. Hey, you're right. This is a trend day. What about the schneez?
Christian, good morning. XYZ, good morning.
Hi, guys.
Hello, hello. Morning, good morning.
Oh, yeah, the NASDAQ is below the 100-day moving average. 889 is a 100-day in the NAS. Oh, my God. The ranges
Crazy.
are that tight?
Yep. Now, Pax, let's finish the thought on the trade that you have going on right now. What's your strategy? Just keep doing what you're doing as long as this is breaking?
Yeah, so 12, you want to sell more 12 half. I didn't do that. You want to sell in my group, everybody sold 14 halves and then 12 halves, or they sold 12 halves. So they've added to their positions without any T risk. I'm just trying to show how to take more out of the market. So I'm short 2, long 15. So I have 5 micros left. Those are my runners. So I'm going to keep that. That'll become a longer term trend position. So as long as we close on our ass, and it looks like we're going to, then I'm going to maintain these shorts of 5 micros. If I was trading my normal size, I'd be short a bunch. I would take profit down to 14 half, and I would have sold those. I would have scratched out of the 12 halves right now, but still short the 14 halves. So that's it. Gold, I'm short gold. Next profit target is 43. Oh, I don't have a bid in. It's going to be 43.30 in front of that 43 quarter major level. I'd be careful buying dips in any of this. Anything can happen. Bonds, I'm still sure I'm going to take profit at 111.12. I've got another 2 or 3 ticks into it. So remember, don't trade the noise. Don't scalp the noise. Stay out of the noise. Let the market do what it's going to do. Stay out of the way of it, and don't get run over like a steam train.
Dude, I think we need a round of applause for Pax. That was an awesome trade. Oh, man. All right, Pax. It was a great morning as usual. Love Capital Preservation Friday. Love you. Can't wait to talk to you again. See you again.
Love you, Jimmy.
Appreciate you 100%. We have our two young studs ready to go.
How are you guys doing?
Good,
Not too
good. How are
bad.
you?
I'm doing great.
Great shorts.
Oh, XYZ's got, oh, goodness, great. He's buying dinner when I see him in LA. Man, oh, man.
Oh,
What are
he
you
is.
doing?
He's short. He's up about $1 million right now.
I'm short 30,064.
Ooh, fucking nice sales. Ooh,
We're
that's
melting. We're
Yeah.
melting.
Yeah. And
Can't
then
complain.
you threw a couple stops in there.
Yeah, I got down to runners when they made a new low. The short idea was to just get to the new low, which was about right under 30K. And they really started melting. So I had 3 lots and I was like, I don't think I want to actually TP these. I will just trail. I wanted to trail 2 and leave 1. And the 2 just, I mean, they've survived this whole thing pretty much. So I'll let these go here.
When you say TP, what do you mean?
Like take the profit.
Okay.
Take
I'm not
profit.
taking any.
It's
I'm
a young
having the
man's
market take
term.
me out of it, and then we'll see from there. We're so due for a pullback, but I'm taking it node by node. If we're still building, I'm gonna just keep moving the stops down until we lose one, which we just did right here, 29,800. So the 2 finally came off. I'm down to 1. I'm gonna put it to the next bigger distribution, which is right here, in the 80s, and yeah, we'll see what the market does.
Yeah.
But we've captured quite a bit. I took the core position off all the way up here, right under 30K. So these have just been running.
Hey, remember when I said that I don't look at my P&L? I just looked at my P&L.
Don't do it.
I wish I fucking didn't, because that makes me want to cover my gold now.
You go
Don't
short?
stick to your plan.
I'm short balls in gold.
I wanted to short gold, but I wasn't quick enough because I was in NQ. But yeah, gold.
And I wanted to
Gold
add all the
doing.
way down, and I didn't. I wasn't quick enough to add, but I've got a nice. I got 8 left. I got a nice
Christian,
gold short
Christian,
there.
you in a position right now?
Yeah, I'm short as well. I'm from 30,112.
That makes me happy.
I'm down to runners here. Yeah, I've been targeting prior week low all week. We're close to it. I've been trading towards it, and so we'll see what happens if we reach there. I'm looking to flip at the 20 EMA. Oh, talking about, the 20 EMA that you have in your chart now. Prior week low is where the 20 EMA is. Here's the daily chart. So I am looking for a flip back. Yeah, I'm looking for a flip back long at the 20 EMA prior week low. Maybe it's not much, but that's a strong support.
Well,
You know what?
you're buying dinner the next day.
Yeah, I'm in. And Jimmy, I'll fly us out.
Oh, there we go. That's my perfect holiday.
You know, Mission Control just told or asked Chris to fix his resolution. If Austin would have asked me that, I would have I just looked at him with a confused look on my face. I don't know what that means. But Chris is like, yeah, sure. So he's trading and fixes resolution. I have no idea what any of that is.
Oh man. All right. Well,
Multi-talented.
Pax, let's let these two young traders do their thing and dip into the chat, as the young folks say. Thank you for this morning, Pax. It was awesome. I'll talk to you soon. Looking forward to seeing you again. So
Yeah,
thank you,
I'm gonna
everybody.
do it too.
I'll be back a little later. Good luck, you
Nobody
guys.
fights alone. Nobody fights alone, guys. I love you all. See you later. Have a great weekend.
See you guys.
Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.
Yes, it is. It is DEI Friday.
Is it not done, guys? I just did it. Should I go smaller? No, why is it doing that?
EMA, where is it now? 881, which is
I don't know what happened. Something's going on with my display. It's doing the opposite thing of what I wanted to do. That's funny.
yeah, I'll leave it here.
If I make it smaller like this, how about that? Does that work, guys? Somebody let me know.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Yes, no? Protection? Wider or shorter?
Good morning, Daniel Rodriguez.
How about that? Okay. I don't know why it's first time it doesn't do it right.
Yeah, I guess I can go over the short while Chris is fixing his screen. Nothing too fancy as usual.
We're going down.
Yeah, honestly, there was a little something I wanted to explain. I'll show you guys. So, as the market's about to open up, we are moving down. We left a ton behind, so this is really important volume. These guys had a job to do. They kind of screwed it up yesterday, and they paid a price. But ultimately, we're looking at what's important. This chunk of volume overlapping right here. You can see value, 2 days overlapping, bulk of the volume up here. If they're lost and we're building under, it's not good. So these guys pretty much tried to drive the market lower. They lost that, bounced all the way. They got squeezed out. So the question is, where does it go? It goes back into this range again, goes down. So now I'm seeing that we're trading even lower. Not particularly bullish. So I'm just waiting to see how it opens. It opens really bearish. The thing about the open is, well, the volume profile is way different now, but it opens up and it drives down. And at the low, this node here, this was flat. There was actually zero trade under this low. I think the market could be making a pretty good move back to the 9.
I
I
want
think
that prior week low. Oh, yes,
it's
hit it. Oh man, I missed it. That's a good bounce
yeah,
spot.
so this was really flat. Anyone that's been with me long enough knows that I like to see some sort of excess at least at the low or the high. There was none. Most of the volume was actually done at that low of day price. So really narrow range still. They're moving up. I'm waiting for them to. I wanted to see VWAP, honestly. I wanted them to pull this all the way up to VWAP, but they started stalling and they built this volume here. If you guys can see. And my whole thing was, okay, now we've got a decent runway. We've got about almost 100 points to that low. Super nice. I waited until they lost a volume build first. So they stalled here, and stalling's okay. Just because they're stalling higher and I'm looking to go lower doesn't mean it's time to enter the trade, right? What got me into the trade was them finally losing this node. You can see the last of my ad was right here, so that's why the runner's here now. But as soon as they're trading in the 70s, I'm getting into shorts already. So the idea is just to get to that low and make a new low first, which they did eventually. So my core position, I actually held it for almost 70 points, which was really nice. Considered that at that point, my day is done. The rest is runners. I'm trailing these 3 runners, and that's it because we've gotten paid 70, almost 70 points on the core position. What I didn't expect was the market to just trail down, melt, and just collapse without even coming back to the 9 EMA. I mean, they just built it and built it and built it and built it, and I kept trailing to the next node. They're about to get to it now. So, because the trade's been so profitable, I'm willing to give this runner a lot of room. I mean, we're coming back 150 points almost at this point, about 100 now, but I'm going to give it to this node. So they should be stopped here. If we actually trade above this, this whole down leg could be over. ES is at a really important part in its profile. Check this out. Ooh, we're so far down. I gotta look at ES right now. So good chance that this is going to get filled in right now. But if the sales are really serious, they're not going to let price really trade here. And if it does, they'll probably start going through it, which will take me out of the NQ runner. So we'll look at this node. But yeah, the idea was to exploit that inefficiency at the low earlier in the day at the open, waiting for the buying to end. What do I consider that to look like? A node that's lost to the downside, which was this. Get in on the trade, and that's the short. So bearish in the morning. It's not looking pretty. We're under this now, and we're building under it. So coming back, they had a chance to really drive this and continue to new highs, but still right here, not much done. I'm going to delete this one now. And that's the short. It just happened to collapse. I didn't expect it to collapse like this. I really just wanted that low of day, which they cleared pretty quickly. And the rest would be icing on the cake, consider it done. I'm going to trail this up here now. If the market makes this higher low, comes back up here, this leg is likely over for a good amount of time. But yeah, they need to get to lows. If they're unable to get to the lows and make a new one now, they're going to keep probing higher and calling it a day. So I hope that makes sense for anyone that was asking. Matt Salazar, I appreciate that. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. How do I know where the node is? Oh, right here. It's a volume profile. Is that what you're asking? Volume nodes? A node is a volume node, and nodes are on the volume profile. So just take a look. This was a big reference for me. This area here. And they just seeing them cut through it. The next part of the range is right here. If they cut through this, this is going to be the next spot right here. The next old range. But at this point, I'm not even looking for a take profit spot. I'm just going to trail until the market takes me out. How about them Spurs? I mean, I hope they win today.
Thanks, your mama. Yo, mama.
Yeah, I know nothing. Thanks for tuning in yesterday. Yeah, so it looks like the leg down is coming to a halt. I mean, we're just barely getting to the nine. So now I have to make a decision. Do I want to take this off when the nine can just hold? Or do I want to keep riding this down? I don't think ES's node stays like this, so I'll get out of it. I think they're going to make a run through maybe to the mid 30s. So we'll call it good. I think ultimately we ran about 300 points on this short, so it doesn't happen often. I'll take it and be happy. Yeah, anyone who tuned in last night, thanks. Profile on the right, this is a New York session only on this 1 minute chart. If you go here, this is a 5-day rolling profile. So 5 days in total. What's your time frame for candles? This is 1 minute, but I don't enter based on these candles. I use the DOM level 2 price ladder, order flow, whatever you want to call it. Someone asked, Chris, do you add to trades ever, or do you set your position on entry and let it play out?
You asked me.
Someone asked you, yeah.
I do not add. I just let it play out. If I really like a trade, like this is a separate account from the other account that I'm showing here on the desktop app, I'll trade a bigger size on another account, and I'll have a different approach for that. And then the other account, I'll just day trade. So I have different strategies that I'm focusing on, right? I'm not just showing up to trade one and then either adding or not if a good opportunity shows up.
Gold is still breaking lower.
Good bounce from ES took out, or didn't take it, tested prior week low, and then NQ did not. You had a good SMT there, a good divergence. Let me actually go over my trade plan. I am interested in a short, might be aggressive, but I don't know if you guys can see this. My display is not right properly. So, to add to what XY was saying about NQ, NQ created this overnight consolidation right above last week's base. So you have two scenarios here. Either we end up holding and we bounce away from this 30,000, 120s, 130s area, or this is acceptance of prior week's consolidation and we break down. And then we traverse all the way back down to the other side of the consolidation or the base. What happened? We literally got that, right? It's confirmation that we are trying to bounce, but we kept getting rejected. This becomes acceptance of that prior week consolidation. And then we break down and have a beautiful direct push lower into the other side of the base. So my short in NQ was the back test of that breakdown on the 2 minute, which was here. We broke lower. We back tested it, right? This is that overnight consolidation. And all I did was take a bearish 9MA reversal, which is my go-to setup to manage risk. So I got short there and I put my stop up there. And that was literally what I would do in an uptrend, right? We break out, we come back down, we back test it, and then we rally. Same thing here. We broke down, we back tested the breakdown, and then we dropped. It shouldn't be that complicated, guys. It's very, the ES and NQ it's a very repeatable structure that just repeats over time. You just have to understand how the market moves. And that's what we display here. We have different views of market structure, but it's the same trend that we're trading. So we came down now. ES took out prior week low. We have a SMT against that, and we're seeing a bounce. Now what? Well, NQ can backtest this bull bear zone at 980s from below, and then reject, which would be scenario 2.1, which we kind of already saw. But if we reclaim 980s, then we can bounce all the way back up. So it was a pretty, straightforward breakdown, retest, and drop.
Yeah, for anyone that was looking at ES, where they should not have gone interest trading, they have, and they're running through it. Like we talked about, you spend enough time with volume profiles, you get a good idea of how they generally behave or resolve or develop. And this is just another one of those things. You can see like it's like a cave here, pretty inefficient. And if the market now looks to start gravitating towards it and not lower, they'll fill it out. So that's what's happening on the move down. They didn't really find any interest on the bid, and it leaves the question, what if they do now, right? And start to fill that in. I think that's a good example there.
That was a
Like
good.
Chris said, I mean, I wouldn't say like this was nothing, but if you really zoom out, we've gotten here, and if this holds, we can start to move back up all the way back to probably POC, like around where I got short. Because right now the more recent information is nodes are being lost the other way. Yeah, so be careful. The 9 EMA did not hold. It's not holding currently. Not to say that they won't reoffer this here, but wait for buying to lose or buying to lose ground first, right? Before this move up, selling had to lose ground, and they never did until they stopped making a new low. So you can simplify it to just saying, hey, you don't buy until they stop selling. You don't sell until they stop buying. On the upside, like for me, what does that look like? Well, they're buying. How do I know when they've stopped? When a node gets left behind? Well, I don't know. I can speculate. On the downside, what does it look like when the sellers, are done selling for now? No more lows, right? It's going to be pull back low until it's pull back, no new low, and then they breach the upside. So it could be like simple price action, market structure stuff. But what's important is they are leaving considerable volume behind. They found a range where now there's more buying interest than selling interest. So the information changes and they hold higher, and now that they're working upwards until they stop going higher. So they would cap this here, they'll pull back, they'll try it again, and they won't be able to make a new high. I see its tape start to fade. I think if they get some good trade back into the 880s back, so this is like a whole node at this point, they can probably start to make their way back down, test the 870s. If they crack that, we're probably going to see a new low.
I like short up here. Would like closer to 980s, but we are at an area here where we could reject.
Oh, the 9 EMA is not on my chart right now, but generally, like in a really strong trending market, when price pulls back to the 9 EMA, you should see it hold there pretty strong, but they've traded through it quite considerably. But like I said, if you guys are looking for shorts, just wait for, an inability to make another swing, another high out of this. And hey, look, they're failing miserably. Like I said, if they're trading the 880s, that's really weak because it's accepting back into this node right here, this range. And the next test would be the 870s, which instantly they rush to it. It's low volume under these 870s. If they can get initiative selling to push through this spot, I think it's new lows. I'm not doing anything. I've made my money. I'm not gonna risk any of that at this point. There's nothing left for me to do. Do you pay attention to ES when trading NQ? Yeah, I do. Um, I mean, I noted earlier ES's volume profile, super empty up here, flat. They're bumping up against it. And I think if they get acceptance through this, right, if the sellers are going to back off and let the market trade the 25, 26, 27s, this can go to who knows where. It could have gone up to the 38s, right? It just so happened that it didn't, but it could have. And that was my, additional confirmation to get out of the NQ runner right here. Or was it here? I don't remember. But, the market's now done trying to make those legs lower. They're going to start to sequence higher. And that's it for me. I would say I took great advantage of the slide down. So
But you
yeah, if
don't
they
need to
hold
do
these
anything else.
870s, it's going to be it's a good hold, right? Slow volume underneath. And if they can hold this still, this volume here is the one that's offsides right now. If they hold here and they start to trade higher, that's 2 nodes that they're throwing offsides against the sellers. It's going to be strong. So this is important right here. What they're going to do? Are they going to trade below this node or above it? This one is very important. If I were a seller, I do not want to see the sell side lose 2 nodes. And these are the 2 biggest ones of the day. This is where most of the volume is in the day. So you don't want to see them lose that kind of ground. What's a node? These things, volume profile. You see like the little fuzzies, big ones, and then like a taper. Little caves here. These are low volume nodes. These are high volume nodes. If you guys need to know the definition of a node, Google can do that for you better than I can. But in terms of volume nodes, it is these literal nodes that you see. Yeah, these are nodes. There's a little one here, bigger one here, bigger one here, and this is a very important one. So they need to get trading under the 820s. And if they can keep selling these 820s, you see the order flow like still pushing, initiating, you'll see new low. And this is all just me following what the volume profile is telling me. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. It's not up to you, it's up to the market, right? I try to frame everything in no definitives. When you see something happening, you're going to speculate this and you put the risk on and see if the market rewards that. But you'll never know. You'll never know. Just have a process, stick to it. Market will figure out if you're going to get rewarded or not. Manage your risk. And in the long run, your equity curve will be straight up. That I can promise you. You properly manage the risk, your equity curve will be insane.
How do you look
Taper
at
on NQ low is kind of
ES?
trash. It's very trash. Yes. There's hardly a taper on NQ at the lows. So
That's awesome, Waku. Looking at ES while you trade NQ can help. ES can be at a big important area and NQ not, but it can influence your trading in NQ. It does for me. I'll make trading decisions in NQ off ES.
Billy. Maybe, maybe not. It's a mystery. Maybe it's Jack. Maybe it's Jim. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get screenshot cursed today. It actually went pretty far. I I think, I don't know.
He said Johansson. So
I'm assuming your handle whack. No, it's not wake up. Whack who up. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's how I got into to how I trade too. It's just taking a bunch of things everywhere. Like, I guess I'm advertised as an order flow trader, but I use squiggly lines. I got a 9 EMA, a 20. I have VWAP, which is order flow, I guess, maybe. Um, I use price action very heavily, very heavily. And yeah, there are so many little things that I've taken here and there. You just kind of pick at stuff and see what works for you. I do think everything works, just not for everybody. And you see what works for you and you implement it and you get your process and you just start doing the same thing over and over. I want to hold sell till close. What do you think? I don't know. I think you're making a lot of money and I'm happy for you. That's what I think. If it's gonna melt to the close, I don't know. I don't have these answers. That's why I trail. I don't know how far it's gonna go. All I know is it's going really far right now. Take advantage of that, get paid, and be done with it. Yeah, the 300-point move was not intended for me. I just wanted that like 70-point move, and the rest is like it's up to the market. You just give me what you give me, and I got lucky on that. Candle Nerd, thanks for hanging out yesterday.
We're on a new
Rakesh, the
low.
market's dying because Rakesh isn't here. No, we reversing now. Don't hold it. I don't know about that.
Love a new
Let's
low.
see.
All right, the IB is set. I'll be looking for an IB trade today.
Short and quick. Yeah, for me, it's get in the market, make the money and get out. I settled in this kind of way of trading because there were too many times in the past where, I'd make a lot and I'm still trading and it's like 80% of the time I regretted it. Even if I made more money afterwards, it was like I spent so much more time trading than I did initially just to make a little bit more. And that would be the better case. Um, a lot of times you give it back and then or you turn red and it's just like, well, I just get off. So to me, stringing together consistent process was easier when I would just get in the markets, trade, make money, and just call it a day. And I stuck to that.
And
And it's not for everybody, too, you know. That's just how it is for me. When trailing stop, how much room do I give? It depends. Today I gave it like 50 points. At some point I gave it 100 points. But usually I like to go structure node by node, which is how I started earlier, just node by node. And if I'm trailing aggressively, like I'm ready to just get out of the trade on the runners, I'm doing it on these Heikin-Ashi candles. So in a strong move, you'll get flat bases like this, right? So on the downside, on the upside, it's flat. And when the market's doing this, when the next candle makes, say, a new low, I'm going to trail it to the prior base, which is here, right? And then if this one makes a new low, I'm trailing it to here. So on the long side, let's just use this as an example. It's going up, I'm trailing it. When it makes new low, I'm going to put it up here, and then here, and then here, and then here. Just makes it simple. Takes all the thinking out of it, and I can just let the market do its thing. Or try to get back to high water mark. Yes. I feel dirty if I look at the charts and trade all day. Yeah, me too. Even if it's a great day, it just feels like shit. Especially when you trade order flow the way I do. There's like my brain feels like it's melting if I'm on the charts, like actually looking to execute for too long. I like to keep it under an hour. Great if it's 20 minutes, 10 minutes, 30. Anything over an hour starts to feel extended for me. 2 hours feels like an eternity. This mental capital is depleting really quick with me. This is just how it goes.
all right, let's see if we can reject here at the 9 MA on the 2-minute. If not, I'll probably close my short.
No Spurs. Oh, I should have put on a Spurs jersey today. I should have. I should have. The stream started really early. I didn't really have much time to prepare. We're on the West Coast, so it's super early for us.
Yeah.
This is where it's super tricky because you don't know if it's a high or low or they're going to put it in a low or high up here. But what I can tell you guys is this. In the 29 816s down to like the 802s right here. So I say this range, there's a great bit of selling. They did not get what they want. The context would be this low node. It's kind of filled out now, but they tried to sell back into this and hopefully through it. And they got stuffed. So all morning, the buy side could not hold any selling. And they actually just trapped him right here. That is big. That is a big contextual shift for me in order flow. Right here, where they needed to push, selling actually got trapped. Do what you will with that information, chat. How can I improve to your mindset for my system? See all what you see. Problem is I don't have your brain. Well, that seems like a problem, yes. But that goes for everybody. I don't. Plenty of people do things way better than I do. Problem for me is I don't have their brain too. I don't know if you're in the chat right now. I apologize. I haven't gotten around to answering your question on Twitter, but someone asked me if I knew of any other YouTube streamer that trades like me and trades all day so that they can watch them like as a stream. Because obviously on NT Live we don't stream all day. I also want to note that in the 2840s around here, or 29 840s, selling got trapped again. That's two traps. That's one down here and again here. I would not like to see that as a seller. You should not be getting trapped. But there's two things. I have not seen a trader like myself. And I don't know. I don't go on other YouTubes really and see who's streaming what and what they're doing. So I don't have the answer. But it's not to say that, if I say there's no trader like me, that there's no one better than me. I promise you, there are better traders, plenty of them that are probably streaming, every day. I just don't know. I don't have that answer. But I have not seen anyone trade the way I do, for better or for worse.
Buyers are holding that prior week low in ES.
Yes, actually, is looking
Good
like NQ.
bounce.
For once, it's not like super divergent in like the past 2 weeks-ish.
We're wedging up here. There was a bounce spot that I missed. I'm just, doing too much managing my swings. I just have to give it a little bit more time and wait. Both at the 50% of the IB here. So if we reclaim this and then, can say that no lows can take place. So I have my stop on the remaining right above the last swing high here. So if it comes back up, takes me out, then I'm out of my last runner.
You have a runner? Long?
Short
Short?
from
Oh, I didn't know you were short this whole time.
yeah, from 114.
Dang, 114? Like pre-market?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Okay, let's see here.
Mr. Market, did you get long? Printing money if you got long.
All right, so the IB strat's about to set up here. We're at a, it's supposed to short because we're below the daily 9MA, but we are at a good support. So, I'm not really confident in it, but I have to take it regardless of how I feel.
So this is XY. Salma's better because she at least trades 24/7. Yeah, hey, whoever hated me on stream because all I do is yap and not trade. I'm sorry, but we're doing that again. I'm not taking any more trades, so I'll just be yapping for another hour. So apologies in advance if you are here today. How much did I make today? Plenty, plenty. Is it annoying to copy my trade and chart style? Probably. I mean, I just took a template off of Leo and I just added some stuff, changed some colors, removed some stuff. But yeah, I didn't make this from scratch. I don't think I could, honestly. Where can you access my chart book? Nowhere. The only place it's in right now is in the OFL Discord. And it's because if I gave the chart book to anyone, I don't even know what would load because a lot of this stuff is OFL stuff. So like automatically plotting zones, levels, stuff I need to see. Might as well put Chris screen only. Yeah.
But the PNL screen only? Is that what they said?
Your screen only.
Oh, why?
As I said, I'm just gonna be yapping. I don't know if you were on stream last time. There was a guy, I was like, this guy talks too much. Essentially saying like all XYZ do is yap, not trade. And then lucky for him, I was getting off stream. And then as I was getting off, I was like, yeah, well, I'm leaving. I think it was me and Kane. I forget who I was streaming with. And then he's like, well, maybe just you leave. I'm not going to show you guys how to set up a chart like me because I become customer support. Absolutely not. I've learned this from Leo, because he's told me like, yeah, when you give stuff for free, especially platform stuff, oh my God, you become customer support, and then ain't no way. Unless you guys are paying me the big bag, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting another job for no reason. Sorry.
All right, I took short per the IB strat in two separate accounts. My other personal account is this original short that you guys see me where I've trailed my stop down. In my other personal account, I have a couple. I am short per the IB strat here, and I'm looking for 2R at 771. It may not hit. Again, we're at a really good level. The prior week low in ES. NQ has not tagged prior week low, but it's still a good area. So I wouldn't be surprised if I get stopped out here. But I got to follow the rules, and that is to short when we are below the daily 9MA. Even though we're at a good spot, I just have to. I have to. So we'll see if it works or not. But either way, I have multiple strategies. So when one doesn't work, the other works. but when both don't work, then they don't work. But in the long term, best believe, like I wouldn't be here if they didn't work.
Is your real job is gangster? No, I don't think being a gangster could pay me as much as trading could. Not worth it. How many prices do you see at any given time? I see about 60 points at a time, but some days I'm wondering if I need a taller monitor. I think 60 is pretty good. Right now with this NinjaTrader DOM, I see about 60. Yeah, a little over 60, but I went taller. Everyone does ultra wides 49 inch or something. I went with the 40 5K because the 40 is taller. And I think I'd rather have it taller than wider. I think productivity wise, like doing work, multiple tabs, applications, wider is probably better. But for trading NQ, taller is definitely good if you want to use a DOM.
Where's the gap? May 22nd, there's a gap. Uh, will we close it? I don't know. I would love to buy that area though. That's what I would love to buy for sure.
Do you consider yourself as good as Rakesh? Everyone in this stream right now knows I'm not as good as Rakesh. I think that has been proven multiple times over. I know nothing. Thanks for hanging. I don't like that last part of your message, but thanks for hanging. No, I have a 40 inch as my main. The one above is just a 34. Um, it's not a 5K res, not even a 4K res. But my main monitor is a 5K res, 40 inch. And then I have right now I'm reading like the chat, like all this stream stuff. It's on the vertical on the side right here. Paul Tudor Jones isn't even as good as Rakesh. Yeah. I miss him, man. He was a good time. Yeah, you don't need a bunch of monitors to make good money in trading. You just need to know how to manage your risk. You don't need much of anything, honestly. And that includes strategy. It's just a probabilities game, right? And you have the power to load the dice to flip a weighted coin. Could be that simple. Yeah, well, Rakesh not being here is the reason why the market's going down. He's not holding it up. How many charts do I have open? I don't know. 5. Just mostly high time frame stuff.
Um, I don't know. I need 3 to 4 monitors. Well, I mean, I'm also swing trading. Like if I was just looking at
But
something
you're
like
looking at
you
tickers
guys,
though.
what?
You're looking at individual tickers too. So
Yeah, you're just trading NQ
I'm
and
just
maybe
trading
you have like
futures like
another
NQ
ticker.
gold. It's
Yeah,
just
you
NQ and
don't need
gold.
much if you're doing that. I'm looking at like 50 stocks,
No.
swing
I mean,
trading.
maybe when single stocks come out and we're trading them, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, we're moving. Do I get 2R here on the IB strat?
2 tries there to get up.
I only trade NQE Solorio.
Give us your take on the nodes now. Are sellers regaining control? I would say so because they're building this out as one node right now, right? So if you actually just look at this objectively too, where is the market trading? It's trading the lower half of the day still. Still interested here. Um, Earlier they trapped sellers here, up here, and they pushed another like, I don't know, this is about 100 points. So that's why I scalp, right? It's easier for me to identify these things. A turn. Hold on. They got trapped. They got trapped again. Maybe we'll get long. And you get paid like even from here to the top, that's 70 points. You get paid very nicely on a good scalp, make your money until the information changes. They got trapped right here, buyers actually. They couldn't get to this new high, new swing. They couldn't break it. They actually just got trapped here. Now on the way down, where they got trapped prior on the sell side, the 840s, they broke it. So each spot where you see heavy selling get left off sides, that means there's supportive buying. The supportive buying got knifed through this time. So now that order flow dynamic shows me, yes, sellers are regaining control. But in terms of them ever losing control, hard to say. They got that nice pullback here, big one. Trapped them again down here, but they got nothing done for it, right? These sellers got trapped. These sellers trapped the buyers up here. And ultimately, if you look at what the market's doing now, they are accepting still the lower portion of the day.
Come on,
And Q gives the
2R.
same, or ES gives the same thing. Could
Why does
consolidate
this
here.
account switch?
So there's quite considerable buying right here in the 820s. You can see it even on the leg to leg delta right here. Question is, what happens to them, right? So the most recent information is this. They are still trying to hold and buy through these 820s. If they fail to do so, new low is increasingly likely. And it's not just because the price is moving lower, it's going to go, they're trying to buy this. If they can't hold the selling here like they did earlier, not only does that indicate, okay, the selling has taken over again, now they're happily selling this price and even lower. There's a lot of buying that could get flushed out and just liquidated right here into that new low, right? So when you get order flow like this, very initiative or very responsive or very supportive,
What?
best practice is see what happens with it, right? So they're popping higher right now. They're looking to hold the sell side. Sell side is 826 to 815 right now. But they're trading the 840s. They're selling these 840s. Price is still trading the 840s. And if they buy through these 840s, that's two times, two batches of selling that are traded against. There you go. So if you're looking for an offer here, for me, it's like, hey, look, I am not pressing the sell button right now because I've just saw two batches of selling get sent off sides, right? Until, let's just say now they're trading below the 40s into the 30s. Okay, now there's selling. I mean, there's buying that's off sides. But when the market's just ping-ponging back and forth, dealing the same range over and over, it's consolidation, right? Wait for something really definitive. You know, if they really extend past these 840s, or let's just say you trade above the 840s and you see selling come in again, and now they can't even push it lower, those would be indications, right? But if you see price going up and now they're failing to really push it higher, this is all just real-time info. Use it as context. Everyone is always looking for some holy grail order flow. Prime entry confirmation can never take a losing trade. This just doesn't exist like any other strategy. This is all context, right? They're selling the shit out of these 830s to the 834s right now. Selling the hell out of it. We don't know what's going to happen to them though. Right? If they get continuation, we do know that there's considerable buying in that range too. So right now, buying is not happy in the 840s, in the 830s. If you're looking for a short, it's probably now, but I can't say I'm that confident. I wouldn't be confident in opening a new short right here, right now. No, there have been better opportunities to do so throughout the day. They're still just figuring it out. How do I see selling coming in? Order flow. I think all that needs to be really considered right now is this range that you're seeing them deal back and forth between. It's very important. Wait for the resolution of this, and you will have yourself a pretty good trade. Um, Trying to get positioned here is kind of like you just got somewhere and you're seeing a knife fight. There's 40 people literally just having a brawl knife fight, and you decide to enter that. You decide to get involved. That's what it would be like if you're trying to position in here. Just let them figure this out. Let the market figure this out because there's a lot of two-way trade here, buying and selling. If they trade above, you should probably get with the buyers. If they trade below it, you should probably get with the sellers.
Let the drunks finish fighting, and then you can
Yeah,
pick
let
up your
the
mess.
don't get in, you don't need to get involved. Just see who wins, and then you can ride the coattails. Because here, there's a lot of activity. Anyone who's looking at order flow, there's a lot of activity both sides. Whoever gets traded against, it's not going to be good for them. So a lot of times people get really impatient, like, I hate this. The market's just consolidating. It's killing me. You're killing yourself. You're seeing a knife fight and you're deciding, hey, I want to get involved, actually. Just let them figure it out. And the longer they do this, the more volume they put in, the more urgency takes place in here, makes the outcome a better trade. On leg to leg, how many ticks are combined? I have no idea. And it doesn't matter. I just want to see the numbers. So if the market expands its range, I'm compressing more ticks. The market narrows the range, I'm compressing less ticks. There's no trick to this.
What's the blue line where I buy called? What blue line? The blue line so far here is my entry, but that's
Two
like
EMAs, I think.
the blue line is the 50 EMA. But I didn't buy there. That's why I'm asking. Like the blue line that's plotted here
Oh,
is where Tradeovate posts or NinjaTrader posts my entry. Oh, not that one. Come on, give me the drop.
am I using Renko? These are Heikin-Ashi.
Big fight here. If no new low, then this is going to resolve to the upside.
They've been buying for quite a while, honestly. Big positive delta. All I can say is they better get what they want soon if they want to drag this market up, or it could be a nasty second liquidation. But they're buying it an insane amount right now. Not something I commonly see in
What
NQ, this
happened?
kind of like positive delta, which means they could be the ones at risk.
I gotta move this over here. Refresh this.
You could see icebergs if you have order flow, sure. Just see the buildup of delta or at bid, at ask. There's no iceberg though. I don't see any icebergs. There's just been a big uh, passive buyer in the 829s, about 300 lots worth. But I don't know if that was an iceberg. I wasn't paying attention if it was an iceberg or one big order and they just transacted it.
All right, on my original short, I brought my stop down because it looks like we're starting to hold here. So I want to bring it down a little bit more. And if it pushes up, I'll get out of the short. Keep that here while I manage the other trades. And then here's the IB trade, which if we bounce, then I'll probably take a stop on that one. You know, we're fighting again. We're at such a good level here. So it wouldn't surprise me if I get stopped out on the IB trade.
Positive delta is recent, about 15 minutes ish. The last, so this 5 minute bar, insane positive delta. The one prior, a lot. And the one right before that, they unwound so much negative delta and turned it positive. So this range is seeing a very, very, very large amount of buying. Even the leg to leg, you guys can see these values right here, right? This was that big buyer earlier we referenced trying to push this thing up, and they did. And now they're just buying the hell out of these upper ranges. They haven't stopped yet.
But you're seeing a lot of buying right now pretty much take place. But selling is the same? Is that why we're not moving? Is that what you see?
Wait, what?
You're seeing a lot of buying come in, right? Is that what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
But then are you not seeing the same amount of selling? Because we're not moving. So
Not market
wouldn't-
selling. Yeah. So the buying is initiative. It's crossing the spread to hit the ask, but it's running
see.
into a big passive, we'll just say seller. Someone up here is willing to passively sell just as much as they're willing to cross the spread to buy. But the thing is, they're crossing the spread to buy. They're pushing. The sellers are kind of just sitting here, right? So the question is, when do the buyers stop pushing versus when does this seller get fully filled? And it's like, all right, we're done selling here. We have no idea. But what I can see is the buyers are still crossing the spread. The urgency is on the buy side right now. We don't know if they're going to get what they want, but for as long as they are urgent, it's really scary to be up against them because you don't know when they're going to stop. It's like, why is there so much urgency to buy right here that they're not willing to do what the sellers are doing and sit passively? They actually want everything that can be offered here. They want to buy all of it and some. That's what the market's doing right now in this spot.
Controlling party here?
Hard to say who's in control because they're evenly matched. One is just a lot more urgent than the other, looking to push. So the sell side's not looking to push. The buy side's looking to push. But they've got a lot of sell orders to fill, so it looks like.
Very interesting to see the mechanics behind it. Oh, are the passive sellers winning now?
Well, the buyers actually just exited because they were almost 600 positive delta. It's negative 200 right now.
Oh,
They puked. Yeah, so that's why it's like there's urgency, there's passive, but you don't know who's really going to stop first, right? Does that passive participant get their orders filled first? Or does the aggressor stop? Like, are they just like, you know what? Enough is enough. We just can't push. We need to get out right now. And they literally exited.
okay.
I
So
have not
question.
seen Delta flip this drastically in a long time. It's
In
an
that
interesting market
moment
today.
in time, you say, okay, boom, I got to enter here. Is that how you guys like do that in order
For me,
like, you see that
I'll
flip,
look
you're like,
at
I'm in.
Yeah. So that was pretty much like how I got in the short the highs today. It's you're seeing all this aggression and they're pushing and they're pushing. To me, my trigger would be when they are offsides. So you can have that build up. You can see where all the buyers are really pushing. And now you can see, all right, at what point under all this are they in trouble? And then if market trades down there, I'm getting in and I'm risking against where they're buying aggressively. Because what could happen is this. If they get traded against, they're going to exit. And that's actually what we just saw. They're buying so much. When the market pushed under them, they got the hell out, ran for the door.
Okay, so this is when they ran out of bullets, and like in the movies, you see them run out of bullets, and then you charge at them. Like, oh, he's
Yeah.
out of bullets.
It's
I'm gonna
yeah, no, it's
attack
literally
him.
that. It's a shootout scene.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm an order flow expert now, guys. Prepare for my
Big order
course
flow
next
guy.
week. I know the ones and twos, and now I know a delta flip. So I'm going to teach you the combination of delta flipping one and twos to make them two and fours.
Yeah, it's like Cooper says, now. They always go now.
Oh yeah, now.
Yeah, they got liquidated. Oops.
Come on, give me 2R. I need it.
Dude, they got liquidated so bad.
It's coming. Don't worry, guys. Okay, I need to see more negative delta now. Pile in. Now is the time. Now attack it, guys.
Now,
Give me 2R here.
this bar 5 minute has been insane. Positive almost up to 600. Right now, it's almost a negative 600. That is such an insane change in delta.
Tell them to stop playing hard to get because give us new lows.
Need a good 5 minute candle close. That's all you need.
Jamal Lee.
Big selling under the 805s. That's not good. I really hope they make a new low for you guys, because if they don't, the next few hours are probably not going to be enjoyable unless you're scalping this range, this lower half of the day, maybe. The market needs to make decisions. When it makes something as drastic as this, and it looks like it's not making any more decisions for the day, it might be what it's going to do for the day, or for at least a good while. Luckily, the volume and the pace is still pretty high. RVol almost 140, huge participation. I mean, if you see Delta go up to 600 and go to minus 600 in one bar, there's big participation there. So hopefully this leads to expansion. At least some sort of decision, new swing, upper range of the day, or new low, or else. Dude, I need to get a haircut. It's getting a little crazy. It's getting a little crazy.
Come on. I need that delta. It's over 9,000.
Delta, negative delta is pouring in right now for you, Chris. They
Hell
heard
yeah.
you. They
Give me
said
all
they
that
heard you go
delta.
now.
Now this is the chance.
Minus 350.
Guys, it feels like a video game sometimes. But we
Yeah, I
get to
don't
make
want to say
money.
it that way because it might be misconstrued, but I tell all my friends, like my close friends, because we play a lot of games together. Like, this is the ultimate PvP game. We played all these PvP games before. It's like player versus player. I was like, there's no crazier, more ultimate PvP game than the markets.
It's
Player
over
versus player.
9,000. Come on. It's so close to 2R here.
They're
Pay me.
pushing this seller.
Pay me. Okay. I'm out half at 2R. So that's my other personal account. My other personal account is still short from 30,114, and then I'm also short on the Lucid accounts at the same price. So I'm short,
Hold on.
a lot.
You got a personal and a personal and an actual personal?
I have two personals and then the Lucids.
Jacob asked, where's XYZ, where's your prior day high marked? Where the fuck is prior day high? Oh, dude, where are we again? Don't even look for prior day high. I can tell you that much. Don't even look for it. There's no point. Geez, where's gold at?
We're cooking to the downside. Oh, finally, guys, that took forever.
You tried to alley-oop it and they just watched it hit the backboard.
Okay, so I took half off at 2R. 4R is at 29,664. Let's see if we make it there, because if we make new lows, we want to see prior week low, which is at 677, and this next target's at 664. So it would pay. Can I explain my entry? Which trade? uh, you don't see any shorts. What do you mean? I have this in my screens. How many stocks positions do I have as well? Not as much as last week. You know, I've been taking some stops. The one I'm in, I have two shorts. This is the morning short that I have from 30,114, which is up around, how many points is this? Almost 400 points. Then the second trade was my IB strategy short, which is to short the bounce into, let me share the trading view. Actually, the trading view would be better. So the idea for NQ, for the IB strat, is to short the first bounce after the IB is set if other rules are met, right? So the IB closed, and you see how we bounced here, and then we created a high, higher low. Well, I am to short that per the rules to look for new lows. So that's, I mean, it's essentially looking to short the lower high against the high up here. But certain rules need to be met, obviously, right? And they were met, so I engaged on the short and was able to take half off at 2R. And now we'll see if I can get to 4R. But I'll continue writing the original NQ short down as long as that continues to work. I'm looking for 4R now, which is at 29,664. For the Lucid accounts, I gotta update that. That would be 29,664. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Yes, it's the 9 SMA and then the 20 EMA. Only the SMA for the 9.
Does the tape give you data on entry and exit, or time and sales, or both? Well, the time and sales is the tape. I think order flow is a total. Yeah. IMO, forget order flow and focus on price action. Hey, can't argue with that. I watched the DOM on NinjaTrader. There's something called the free DOM, and it's free, and that's what I'm using. Check it out. You talk about price leaving nodes behind. How do you tell when price has truly left? Quite literally. If it goes and it trades a node and it starts to leave it and trade above or below it, to me, that's leaving it. The thing about trading is the more confirmation you look for, the later you will be, which is fine. The wider your risk will probably have to be. the more you want to be sure of something, the more you're going to have to pay that premium. So for every trader, there's that balance. I like to risk very little, right? But there is such a thing as paying too much for an incomplete information, right? So, I mean, I did a 90-minute deep dive yesterday, live streamed on YouTube, and I broke these things down where how I would want to enter something. I have my own YouTube channel where I break those things down. Um, I have a Twitter where I post stuff sometimes. I'm not actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth following my Twitter, but all my stuff is on there. I have a playbook out. And yeah, I have a playbook out. So if you guys have these questions, just look at the playbook. It's free. It's in the link. Um, yeah. Price risk or confirmation risk. Yep. Um, I like to see certain things for confirmation, yes, right? And it could be in the form of, okay, where's the urgent order flow and what are they getting for it? Or are they getting traded against? And what happens after? And then I'll make my choice if I want to get in that direction and I'll start trying to get some prices. Do I know if it'll work? Never, ever. All I know is if it doesn't, what's my risk? That's actually all I really need to know. Next channel, Andre. Just go to my Twitter. We posted the links there. So just go to my Twitter and watch the replay of the live stream. 90 minutes. And also, whoever tuned in, thank you for tuning in. They're selling like crazy now. Yeah, well, there's a lot of look how big this volume node is here. A lot of buyers are in here, and they got traded against. They're probably gonna look to exit, you know. Uh, and we got almost negative 2,000 delta on that last 5-minute bar. So that's actually a very extreme for NQ. Yeah. Happy Friday, Tracy. Yes, please, let's get the likes up. Haven't begged for likes yet, but
Yeah,
it's
guys,
never
come
too
on.
late.
We're killing it on these shorts.
Never too late to
XY. I mean, we both were short from the highs, and then I'm continuing to press down here for shorts. Collectively, we made 17 million. So, and mine was $20 from that.
What is my opening and closing times marked for London and Asia session? Globex? I just have an overnight high and a low. I have a London open, the open price of the London open, but that's it. For Globex range, just a high and a low. Yeah, Larry, I'll get to it. Skibbit Smith, 39 million. Congrats. No, that's old news. I'm up 45 million now. The next time someone brings it up, it'll be 50. Negative 2,000 delta. Does that mean the passive sellers became active sellers? Yes, absolutely. It is when you see really extreme deltas as, structure breaks in any way, it's likely a mixture of, say in this case, downside, right? It's likely a mixture of initiative selling and buyers becoming sellers. Because ultimately, if you're a buyer, you're really a seller. You're going to sell at some point, right? If you're a seller, you're a buyer. And in these situations, it's like double barrel selling, right? You've got sellers that have been selling and are looking to sell, and you've got buyers that are now choosing to or being forced to sell. Sil W2G, congrats. That's hard to do. That is legit really hard to do, especially in prop, because you'll always know, I could just buy another one. So congratulations. London Open is what time? I don't know what time it is in London. I just know it's midnight my time, Pacific. Chris is in a trade. You're still in the short, right?
My friend, yeah, what? It's like the second time people say they don't see my trades.
I think it's because there's no bracket. You can see like the numbers,
Oh yeah.
but there's just no bracket.
I mean, you can see the dollars that I'm up. My limit orders. Oh,
Yeah, you gotta look up there. I don't think anyone's looking up there.
I gotta change that limit order. 30, 50. 5. I'm long in all the accounts.
Josh says, Chris, can you come to my house and show me your trades? 752. Someone wants to buy 190. And the market's running away from it. Not for long, though.
We do have a oh no, we don't.
So they instantly sold into 190 lots on the bid.
Yeah,
That's
Jim, all the
urgency.
R's.
Dude, that's the sell side is they cannot be stopped.
Give me
Someone showed up
4R.
400 lots right now. 739. Let's see how fast they filled. Dude, they filled it right away. Hey, if you guys want to buy this, get the hell out of the way right now, man. They're seeing bid liquidity and chewing right through it. There's 244 right here. It's 723. They're probably just gonna chew this through one go. Yeah, there's huge participation in the markets today. $723s. Oof. Yep. So someone really likes these prices here. They've bought 200, they bought 400, they bought 230. We are in, I can see why they like it so much. This is the prior range. So market's looking to bid the old range from mid to late May. From May, actually, May's range, last month's range. Let's see what they get. What is the bottom indicator? It's called the tape reader. It's like time and sales, just ebbs and flows. So right now you can see like it's just heavy sell pressure, right? So throughout the day you've got heavy sell and then buying and then selling and then selling, 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 some buying, selling, buying. It's just like a time and sales, like an aggregate of some sort. I think there's like some secret sauce in there, but I don't know. Just when it looks like this, you don't really want to get in front of it, right? You see how like drastic this is. And it's like this because, yeah, if you're looking at the order flow, someone showed 190 lots, sold right into it. Someone showed 400 plus, sold right into it. 230, sold right into it. Every time a big buyer shows up on the book, the selling drives right to them and then just sells through everything they've got. So essentially, the market right now is in a state where if someone shows up like, hey, I want to buy, and they're like, here, take these. We're selling. and they're running through the queue, they're running through the line going, hey, I want to sell. You want to buy? Here, take all these, take all these, take all these. And the buyers are just standing there. But I mean, they're pretty deep negative delta right now.
Pay
It's
me. I'm on 4R. Give me 4R now. We're about to tag prior week low and NQ. Plus the bounce, guys, the midday bounce was right into the 50% of the IB. Great location. That's pretty
yeah.
much where my short was. We bounced into it and then we failed and I got short.
So someone says there was strong buying pressure there for a second, but I think context is important here, right? Sure, in a vacuum, you look at it and you're like, oh, there was a bit of strong buying there. But if you're looking at the context, we've only seen two kinds of buying. One is passively, they're sitting on the book and the market trades to them and fills them again and again. But I think what you're referencing is there's that little spike up where you see the bid kind of flood in. How do you know that's not just like shorts covering? Because we were nearing 2000 negative delta. So much selling. But what does that mean, right? If the market's all selling, actually the market's full of buyers, and at any point you're going to see a flood of buying, right? Because you got to cover, you're going to take the profits, et cetera, et cetera. That big flash of buying to me was just some shorts covering because it only lasted about 2-3 seconds. If there was serious initiative buying, they would be supportive on the bid, refreshing on the bid, buying more passively. But they actually didn't do any of that. Quick market orders through the book, little blip up, right back down. To me, that's short covering. So context really matters. And I always use the club reference. At some point, let's just say the sellers are the men, the buyers are the women. You go to a club and you go in and it's all sellers, which means it's all full of dudes. When the club ends up being full of dudes, it's going to be liquidated. They're going to leave. They're not going to stick around unless it's a different kind of club. Maybe.
Hey, yo.
Yo, hold on. Let's dive deeper into this.
Whoa,
Let's
wait,
explore
what?
this one. Let's explore this one. But you guys get what I mean. When the market is all full of sellers in a range, well, guess what? You're actually looking at a range that's probably going to be full of buyers in a second. And that's kind of what we got. So take that how you will. Can I DM your Twitter after you hop off stream? Absolutely not. I probably have so many
No.
DMs in there. No, I'm not giving free mentorships one-on-one. I probably have so many DMs in there that are like filtered. I can't answer everybody all the time.
Come
I
on.
see you guys enjoyed that analogy.
4R. Chris, we're at the low from 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we're about to hit the prior week low. I am interested in along there. Come on, give me 4R though. Before I close more. I think at prior week low, I'll close the original short that I have from 114. Now up 400 points here. No, I don't know how much I'm up yet. I'm trading a lot of accounts. Stood here.
XYZ. I think you should change that hat back to the old one. I'm not Jay. Yeah. Let's do I don't know. Do a little Bass Pro. Since you hate my hat so much, I'll accommodate. Man of the people. Everyone's trying to get in DMs. Dude, I'm telling you, guys, if you hit me up on like Discord or Twitter DMs, I don't even know if I ever see it. Like it just filters it. And I can't be corresponding to everybody like one-on-one like that. There's just too much of it. And especially not for free. Order flow gives us too much information. It makes it hard to hold longer. Yeah. It's a lot of noise. It is a lot of noise.
Hey,
Morning.
buddies.
Hey,
Hey
gang.
guys,
How's it going?
how are you guys? Doing good.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Chilling. Kind of tired.
Oh yeah,
Tired of shorting?
No,
yeah, I
no.
shorted.
Nice. That's good. I tried it. I also scalped along. I just I don't know. I don't know. I had two levels to watch this morning, and they've turned both of them into the point of control for both ES and Q. So I'm like, great, thanks. I guess you guys were watching that today too.
That's how you know it's a good level. Great level. Everyone agrees. Everyone says all the
Oh,
time it's a
cool.
great level.
So you got levels? Great. Let's make them untradeable. So yeah.
How about
Not
you,
much for
Lynn?
me.
You're short as well?
I shorted from 808 and I got like 90 points. I made a lot of money today, so finally I'm doing good on
Hell
this
yeah.
market.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I made over $20,000 on my TradingFi straight to funded, Lucid funded, and E8 futures accounts. Didn't trade my Apex because I'm not sure if I want to trade Apex in these conditions, but yeah, I made a lot. 15 funded.
That's awesome. Happy Friday.
Very
Oh
nice.
yeah.
Lunch on Dasha. Do you need me to text you my address for the DoorDash
And
or
the
what
order.
are we gonna do?
And the order too.
You can. You
Let me
can.
get
How about you guys? What are you doing?
I'm in
yapping.
shorts. I have one short from 30,114 and then another one from 880.
Okay.
I'm just trailing them now, looking for a break of prior week low in NQ. I do like along there, but we'll see.
I also really don't like whoever is doing down here. I'm just like, I don't know, for the last 20 minutes, I'm like, okay, I don't know what these lots are up to. So
I do.
yeah.
Selling the hell out of this thing. In case you needed a second opinion.
Piss missile down.
You see all the orders getting
Yeah.
filled in a
Oh, I
flash?
did.
I know you
Yeah.
see those. Like that's we
286.
don't see that kind of stuff often. Not
no.
just the size of the orders resting like openly, not even iceberging, but them getting filled in one go,
Yeah.
one tick. There's some urgency.
People in the chat saying I'm going to pay for Panda today for the chat. So
Panda.
guys, yeah, I love it. It's my favorite food.
Oh, XY loves Panda.
It's my
Wait, what?
favorite
You guys
food.
talking about Panda Express right now?
Yes,
You
I
getting
love
some
it.
Panda Express?
Nice.
I love it. My kids love it as well. So when I think like what kind of fast food I want to get, it's always Panda Express.
That's
Way
so
to go.
funny.
She's more Asian than you, XY.
What's your order? What's your order?
So I usually order rice with vegetables and chicken, sesame chicken.
Oh, it's a
Sesame.
pretty plain plate.
I love it. My kids love it as well. This kind of chicken. Oh, chicken with mushroom as well. So good.
No orange chicken?
No, I didn't like it. Really. I did my best. I tried several times. Sorry about
Without
this.
chicken?
I
No?
tried several times.
Maybe try like 5 more times. It's like trying along the lows over and over. Just buy it again.
Oh, one
Touching a knife.
guy.
Orange chicken is a must. Sorry, guys. I did my best. Really, I tried several times. I was taking a break and tried again. No. But sesame chicken, oh damn, it's so good. And chicken with mushroom.
Oh,
Way
great.
to
Look
go.
what you've done. You've offended chat. They're so offended. I didn't come here for this. Unlike, I hate this stream.
All right, come on. Give us prior week low here.
Should be getting it. I really iceberg through that. Oh, one guy.
Try lemon chicken. I didn't see this in Panda Express. By the way, have you ever bought chicken from Publix?
I wish I had a Publix.
I don't think I've
No,
ever
I've never
seen
been
or
in
stepped
one.
foot in one.
Dude, that's a Florida
It's
thing. Yeah.
so good.
Lumi wins with that. The subs too.
It's so good. A lemon and pepper and what's another name? Mojo, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. It's so damn good. Highly recommend. And it's only $8.
The language
Yeah,
must be
Lumi's
really
getting
good.
stoked.
It's
I know
really
you
good.
get a little
Good.
hyped out right now.
Oh man.
I mean, look, it's only right. You got a big day in the markets. You reward yourself with a
Yeah.
little panda. You know what I mean? It's only right. It's only right.
Hand on Lumi.
Big food stream. Big food
Big-
stream.
That's true. That's true.
Hop on NT Live and discuss your favorite foods.
Come on, 20 points away for 4R for me here.
What do
By
you
the way,
need for
guys, how
6?
do you like my background?
Your famous guitar?
Yes. By the
Still
way, do you
there,
see
huh?
this?
Still there.
Do you see the
The
slide?
plant
It's
looks
like-
good.
Wait, guys, look at this. Do you see the slide like a window over here?
Yeah.
It's not window.
Ah, okay. Sneaky.
It's lamp. Yes, it's a lamp.
No way.
It looks so
You
good,
got
right?
us.
Studio magic.
Oh, what
All
happened?
right, what about a type prior week low? Hopefully I can get out of the rest of my, or not the rest, but the next partial here at 4R. And then we'll hold for 6R on the rest of the move or stop at break even, but hopefully I can get some out here. Come on, we need a flush below prior week low.
Just trying. That's the thing about yeah, it's just like it's so hard to just get on board because they never just do it, you know? They always dance around it for
It's a little
a
thick
million
down here on the
years.
bid.
Yeah.
Like the sellers they're chewing through a lot right now, so it's
All right, prior week low here in NQ.
dicey. Opening
There it
new
goes.
shorts is very dicey.
Get it.
Tag me out. Tag me out.
How far away is the 9 right now, XY? 1,000 years?
No, it's actually not far. It's 730s.
All right, I'm
Oh,
out.
okay.
more at
Wow.
4R.
Well, it's because the market's just slowly grinding through it now instead of like a big dramatic move. And there's a lot of passive bids, so they're working. They're working through it.
All right, I got 4R. I can move my stop to break even now and see what happens.
Nice trade, homie.
Thank you. I have 6R at 559. I don't know if we'll get it, but we'll see. 559.
Yep, I was short 907. They got me. I gave up on it.
keep trailing this original short.
Sad.
Now, how many points is this? 465 points for this runner.
Good job. Where did you enter?
114.
Oh,
What do I need here?
damn, you got. Oh my God.
Yeah, before the
I
open.
just realized this. I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, wait a minute, you got 500 points?
For now.
For now.
Might
we
be
go to prior
700
year
in
low,
a moment.
it'll be a lot of points.
Hit the likes, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Chris is up like 800 points right now.
Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
insane.
Must be the money. No, he can't get that today. No.
I better get that one.
Yeah, he can't. No, not today. Not today.
Not when I make the money.
That's only for when he stops out.
All right. Do we get 6R here? It's so close now.
Magic
558.
box. Magic box.
So my major level is 29,600. But yeah, I expected to get this job since Monday. I was shorting and shorting and shorting again. And I was keep getting stop and stop and stop again. So yeah, nice. Finally.
How's the chat doing? You guys alive? Did you keep the chat safe today, boys?
SPX has room to go lower in another 18 points. So SPX may go to 74.60, which is, let me give you the price on ES at this point. It's 18 points lower, around like 72, 74, 72 on ES.
Oh, ES can close the gap at, what do you guys have the gap at? 74,
Let me see.
84?
Yes, around so 84.25.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I think it'll close it.
Yeah, I want to see like even below this level.
And
Considering
Q into
SPX,
its
yes.
gap close.
And Q needs to hit 600. Technically can go lower, but I'm not sure how far. The lowest level on ES for today is 74.41, which is daily order block. I cannot see lower than 74.40 for now.
Look at this guy. The hero we needed at 628.
So right now we're trading above 50% of gap on NQ. So technically ideally to hit, we need to hit 50%. So right now kind of not enough for retracement. 600, yes, please.
All right, I'm going to close my original short because we are into sort of the target that I was looking for. On the QQQ, we're into the 20 EMA.
Nice.
So I'm going to close that. I'm going to keep the short from the IB trade and see if we can push down lower, but good sesh.
Something. Nice little Friday for yourself. Yin's all making money. This is great.
We'll get you Panda. We'll get everybody Panda.
I'm
and
good.
Then next,
I'm good.
Next
Pass.
week when you're up, you don't like Panda?
No.
Yeah, we're going to split the bill.
Maybe I don't have a good one, but no.
Everybody making money.
I didn't mean to summon that.
You don't have the good one where you're from?
I guess not. I don't know. There's one, like it's over by the mall, and the best way I can describe the food that comes from there is that it is not made with love at all. No attempt. So I don't go there anymore. I got my Chinese place that I like. I'm also not an orange chicken guy. I'm not a General Tso's guy.
Oh yeah, high five.
Yep.
General Sal's? I've never heard of that.
General Tso? General Tso.
Oh, sub. It's a sub place.
No, General Tso. It's like this. It's like the sweet spicy chicken. General Tso's chicken.
Oh,
Am I
I
saying
don't.
Tso wrong?
Is there one here, XY?
I
I've
think
never
it's
been to one.
so. I don't know.
General Tso.
That shit fake news anyway. Orange chicken's not even Asian.
Damn, she just came out of nowhere.
My bad. I was responding to something. I just heard some General Sal. I'm like, what are they talking about right
I don't know.
What are
Just
you talking about right now?
We're talking about white people Chinese food. This is what we're talking
Oh
about.
yeah, that's orange chicken for sure, for sure. Yeah, that's Panda Express, pretty much.
I guess I just don't have a good one. I just have
haven't eaten
one.
it
No,
in
that's
a while
Yoshinoya.
because they bumped it to $7 when the Dodgers win, and I think that's an atrocity. I think that it's egregious behavior. It
XY
used to be
requires
5, it became
deep
6,
value.
and then now it's 7. Like,
Perplexed.
what's next?
XY
8?
is not amused.
Still good though.
So, guys, what do you think about gold? I see gold can touch 43.40 technically today. I didn't expect to get this. I expected to get previous month's low only. But since already broke below this level with no reaction, 43.40 is next up. 25 points lower. So, guys, chat, what do you think about gold if you trade gold?
Wow, gold.
I mean, it's about to be negative on the year. 43.40, the yearly open.
White guy talking Asian food with an Asian guy.
That's about right. That's about
Guys, you know it's DEI Friday. Come on. Come on.
Someone in the chat saying, Remy, the only girl in this industry had, I guess, no any problem with anyone. Friend to everyone. Yes, guys, love you.
You don't have any beef at all, Dasha. You didn't even have any like brief Twitter beef somewhere we could dig up. Nothing. You got nobody.
I usually try to avoid drama.
Yeah,
All
she just
right.
does it. She just does it on her burner accounts.
Everybody. There you go. How many
There
burners
you
you
go.
got? You got a couple.
You know, I
Her
blew
burner is
for 2
not
years.
Lumi.
Listen, for 2 years, I blew. For 2 years, I blew 50 funded accounts. This year, I blew 10 accounts. I never hide it. So yeah, 50 funded for 2 years. Less than 2 years, actually. But yeah, listen, guys love it. I was
50?
joking.
Man, that's rookie numbers.
Not
Holy Moses.
50.
I'll do that. I'll
50.
do that in 2 days.
50,
man.
Yeah.
50.
Yeah,
50
man. That's,
accounts.
that ain't shit.
She had a troll yesterday. I think if you're a streamer, you're gonna get trolls regardless. I get all kinds of shit too, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen her burners. There's not Lumi. There's definitely not Lumi. She thinks she's slick.
You can tell she used to telling these kids to listen. I keep saying this every single day to my
Yeah.
kids.
Yep.
Can you please listen? Listen. What did I just say? I can repeat 3 times. Then I ask, what did I just say? If they said, I don't know, I didn't hear. Then that's it. No iPads, no TV for 2 days. If they cannot repeat what I said, that's it.
Dude, the iPad is in the closet for a week, to be honest, right now. I got to the end and I was like, all right, that's it. I tried to be the cool guy. The iPad's going in the closet.
Yeah, I'm counting until 3 as well. When I say 1, 2, 2.5, that's it. Game is over.
My go-to phrase is normally, are your ears broken? And she normally just doesn't respond to that because they're broken.
This is the guy selling the market today.
Oh, hey,
Everybody
bud.
blame him. Everybody blame him.
It's Pet Friday,
Hello.
too. Oh, big yawn. Too
Oh my
cute.
God.
Too cute. Too much cuteness.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God. This chat is so good today. I love it.
Big dog stream, by the way. Big puppy stream.
Huge
NT
puppy
Live.
stream.
My kids want dog, but I keep saying no. because it's another kid in the family. I'm done.
For real. Yes.
His name is Cooper.
Aw.
You know why? My my wife's favorite show is The Big Bang Theory.
Okay.
So it's Sheldon. His name is after Sheldon Cooper.
Is your wife a fan of young Sheldon or not?
She watches Young Sheldon. I don't know how, like, if she would say she's a fan, but she's watched it. She watched it,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I have also watched it, not by choice. And
I don't think it's as good as Big Bang. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect it to be.
it's
But
got
I
some
think that
interesting.
kid does a great job of playing a young Sheldon for sure.
Me too. I like
Yeah.
I like his professors a lot. That I enjoy his weird. Yeah. I guess as someone who lives on the spectrum, it's nice to see ourselves represented in the world like this. That's the best way I could put it. It's like, oh, these professors, they seem like cool guys I would hang out with. Oh, wait.
I think the funniest scene was when he was like, he's in, I mean, he's always arguing, right? Sheldon's in an argument with someone. He's about to storm out of the room. It's probably with, what's his name? Leonard. And he just tells Amy, he's like, you know what? I'm going to give him the finger. Turns around, just gives him a big thumbs down.
Man. The problem with when NQ gets to the magic box like this is like, it's usually breaking every rule on the planet for me to buy it by the time it gets down there. So I can't do anything.
But I think if the market is going to be bid for the rest of the day from here, or like a good portion, there's going to be so many opportunities to get that bid.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be the low, which is,
Mm-hmm.
because
I
they're
believe
building
by the end
nodes.
of the day we should pump. We should bump back to 29,850, 840 area. By the end of the day, we should see some longs, good longs. And ES can hit 75.10, 75.20 again. Maybe not now, but by the end of the day, yes, please.
Yeah, I think as soon as they can leave a node behind, probably trade through the 9, it's probably good for some longs. But
I want to see what happens when we get back to that 720, 740,
720,
750 bit.
okay.
Like,
dude,
I
if
want
we're
to see what
trading
happens when that seller
750
is challenged again.
if we're trading 750, I think there's a chance we can hold a higher low at some point. Like they'll pull it back, maybe a higher low, and just go back up. Not like a new high or anything, but I think it could pin it. It could cap the low for the day because this is the first time trading back into that old May range for
Yeah.
the first time. Pretty, it's a pretty extreme move down. Maybe that's enough decision making for the day and just kind of digest it. So it's definitely a possibility, because knifing through something as drastic as this the first time around is very unlikely. And if now they're going to start giving back nodes, which they haven't yet, don't
Nope.
get me wrong. It could be, yeah, okay, cool. We'll trade into 700, 750s, maybe start accepting the big node again, what, 770s to the 900, and just everyone who's late to the party, as in they didn't get the shorts all day or scalp some longs, probably going to be unhappy with what they do with the rest of the day. I hope that's not the case, but it's a possibility.
It's cool. I'm going to the water park. So market can do
That's how
what
you
it's
get the
going to
get
do. I got a date
What'd you
with
do
the
all day?
lazy river.
Did you short, long, anything?
Yeah, you want to see the coolest short ever right here. I shorted 858. It literally never went down, and I got yeeted out of that. And then I did get a decent short off of 904. I took like one off. My little pivoty spot was 870 for this morning. I did not try to buy it here. But this is what I was looking for. And so once we reclaimed it, then I tried to scalp it long. That didn't work either. so so then I pretty much did nothing. I tried to buy it again and got stopped out. So I'd say I'm like 0.5 for 4 right now.
So it's water park time.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
ain't porch time.
Yeah,
It's water
yeah.
park time.
I did a smart thing, which I'm happy with. I took my loot out of the thing. Just traded funded, so damage has been mitigated. I capital preserved Friday today.
Account?
Huh?
Cashed out the account?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good feeling.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. When you're like, look, I'm good. I need to shut it down. There's only one way to make sure I shut it down. I got to take everything out.
Yep.
And you are not allowed to trade because you don't have any money. You're broke.
Yep. But the cool thing, I don't know. I had that feeling. I did my check-in thing this morning, and I was like, this feels like a day where you could like end up having a really bad time at the water park, and like, who wants to live like that? You know what I mean? Because it will ruin my day if I donk off a Friday, especially on stream. Yeah. So yeah, I was like,
into the weekend.
Yeah, sucks. I did funded account damage, but real life damage is okay.
Has been mitigated, huh?
Yep.
You can get the get back at the water park.
Dude, I'm pumped. This is gonna be cool. We're gonna go to Applebee's too, by the way, if anybody cares. That's also fun.
Go to where?
Applebee's.
Yo, they hitting that 2 for 25. I seen that.
Yeah. Well,
back in my day, used to be 2 for 20. I tell you what. In good old days.
Are we gonna hit minus 1,000 points for NQ today?
Wow. I mean, how many points we drop? This week we drop over than 1,000 already points, I believe.
I mean, never say
finally,
never.
From Wednesday to Friday, we dropped 1,100 points. Finally, I see some done close candles on daily chart.
Holy crap, we are almost at 1,000 if you include Globex.
Oh, wow.
Which probably means there will be some long setups not too long from now.
Depends how big this retracement is going to be. I don't expect to get big one. I mean, okay, I expect to get like 150, 200 points. So technically that's a lot. But comparing to like entire range, it will not look big.
Yeah, my original short, I just wanted like 60 to 70. And the market said, oh, you like that, huh? Check this out. And went 300 more. 400, 500 now.
I wouldn't mind to see another sweep of lows on both yes and Q. Kind of not traded to long this.
It looks good. I mean, it looks good for it. They didn't leave any, like, there's not a hole in the ES DOM the whole way down. And I was like, this is.
No, yeah, like this way,
mean.
even on NQ, it was chewing through bid the entire way. Super efficient, no inefficiencies, no weird gaps.
Yeah.
No, like bad auctions. They were just like, okay, this is what we're doing. And everyone agrees.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Okay. But for all we know, this could be generational low right here. Everyone's probably thinking, oh my goodness, new leg down. But we just tapped into May's range. And you could be telling your grandkids about this low. You know, like, Dad, how are we so rich? Well, there's one day I really wanted Panda Express and I had to go make that money. So I bought this low here. Yeah, this totally.
2 minutes till noon. Yeah, I mean,
had to go get that bag.
This dude is just standing here. This is.
So if I want to look on daily chart now and just imagine it's not daily chart but just lower time frame, I would probably look for longs. Once ignore its daily chart. I would probably look for longs from 500 on NQ, 29,500. Maybe once again, not today, like overall. I would place some position from here. I usually don't swing, but I expect to get this one. Ideal plan. I trace my back to 4-hour inversion for a value gap, 50% of this inversion. It's OT reaction, so it's going to be a golden pocket if you like to call this. Where is my OT? I'll put my stop loss. I'm not sure if I'm going to swing this, honestly, but I may.
Pretty good lift there.
That's my plan for near future. Because technically it's still bullish. We're finally getting healthy retracement. Finally.
Yeah.
First down close candle on weekly chart. Imagine this. Since March.
That's crazy.
It was a good run. What are
The
my
problem
MA
is-
periods?
Lifted a billion lots at 52. Not a billion, like 175. But there was the noon turn. Trying to see if it was trying to party.
Matt, what's going on?
Oops. Okay.
What MAs am I using? I have a 9 SMA, 20 EMA, and 50 EMA. All right, do we go to 6R now?
I think so.
These are my real accounts, Funded or Legend. I do trade other prop accounts, but
Which, by the way, prop account you like more from your experience?
I'm new
The
to
heck was
this.
that?
I've only traded Lucid.
Oh, yeah, got it. So have you ever tried, let's say, Tradify?
Yeah,
So what
But
is your
I-
experience?
I don't. I mean, to me, it's the same. I don't know. I buy it and then I trade.
Oh, locked out. I forgot. That's funny.
I never
Almost
really looked into the
rocks on.
differences. Yeah, Susan, I did not think that it was going to play out today, but it doesn't matter what I think. I have to press the buttons.
It has been it's been crazy.
Woo.
And here's the sweep approaching 600. Looking good to me.
Like none. Like nothing. No gaps in that push lower. That is wild.
If you go on daily chart, just candlesticks, you will see we have gap since last week, I believe, or 2 weeks ago. So we left this gap completely unfilled last week. So I usually divide this gap on quadrants, like 25, 50, and 75%. And we get in the action from unfilled, once again, gap. And next week or in 2 weeks. So far, the first reaction was from 25%. But as you can see, it wasn't able to leave this gap. So technically, it will go to 50%. Or it will completely fill this. But right now, 600 is last support for me. I don't want to see lower yet. So 600 is 50% of this gap. Then I would like to get reaction. Someone said gap closed on yes. It's actually good. Yeah, we completely closed it just now with this push down. But looking at SPX chart, we have overlap gap, alt RTH gaps. And if you go here, I highlighted this with a dark gray box. So I combined alt RTH gap over here, this one and this one. It's from like beginning of May, I believe. and price was trying to hit 50%. So far, just ejecting from 25. But since we got nice confirmation on daily chart of market maker sell model, so I want to see SPX lower, another 15 points lower, to at least fill 50% of this overlap gap. That's why I'm looking
Interesting.
for lower, slightly lower. Once again, I don't look at volume profile most of the time, as well as I don't look at footprint chart, but I just trade from level to level. So SPX technically has room to go lower.
Yeah, you often have
Same levels.
similar spots. So yeah, it's to LVNs. It's funny. I love when that happens.
Chris,
Yeah.
you're
You
locked
guys
in.
gotta go. What the hell are you
Yeah,
doing?
you're locked in,
yeah,
Chris.
yeah.
I'm just trying to see what Chris is up to. He's locked in right now.
I'm spending money.
I gotta give it to him.
Thank you. All right, guys. We'll see if 6R hits. XY,
All right.
good trading. Lumi, Stowe, you guys enjoy your sesh.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
Fun.
Chat, you guys have a good weekend. We'll do it again next week. Toodles.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
All right, Dasha.
Okay, let's see. I made like lots of money on my funded accounts. I just broke my consistency rule. Just
Oh,
destroyed
no.
this because yesterday on this Tradify accounts I made almost $2,000. Today I made $2,000, and before this I was making $500.
Yeah, that's where they yes.
So by consistency. So I may actually look for another trade, but on my Apex accounts because I didn't trade this 20 funded. I'm going to disconnect my other accounts. If I will decide to trade this retracement up from 600, 560 area, I may scalp this on my Apex. Okay, let's see. Hope to get something. If not, then not.
What happened? Why is my stuff being weird? There we go.
Did I set alert on SPX? Yeah, SPX approaching 50% of overlap gap, 7 points lower. NVIDIA called that, NVIDIA put, not call, playing so good so far. I discussed this trade on this stream last Friday. So still would like to see slightly lower back to 200 on NVIDIA. So nothing changed. But also have a nice plan for Apple play. So far, I may look for scalp based on daily chart.
Okay.
Not from here. So if on Apple, we're going to close below 307 on daily chart. So I would like to get down close candle there. I might place short position to aim for 297. So we look for this position short. Kind of no interest in longs right now. Weekly chart looks kind of tricky to me because we got sweep of previous candle high and low. So it's quite like so-so, but overall obviously bullish. That's why I'm going to wait for daily confirmation. If I will decide to look this as potential short, since we got sweep of previous candle high, I would like to short for 10 points below 307. Someone asked me how many E-mini. I don't trade mini contracts. I trade only micros. I don't remember a day when I was trading mini contracts. I was trading, guys. A couple of years ago, range wasn't huge, so I could afford to trade minis. Right now, with stop losses like 60, 70, 100 points on NQ and 20 points on ES, doesn't make any sense for me.
Ah, man, I thought they were going to get it. I thought they were going to bail out there. Nope. Not even scalpable. Wild. So much selling. Getting rewarded right there at 90 so far. Wow.
You know what I expected? I expected to get, if it's going to be sell off, it's going to be huge. And every retracement that you're trying to like trade will not work. So someone asked me, what about long on 1 minute inversion fair value gap? Guys, like my advice from my personal bet experience, when we have huge sell off, and I want to say sell off because most of the time every single 1 minute inversion for value gap fails. Never ever when market drops like more than 1 or 2%, try to trade 1 minute chart, especially inversion for value gaps. I'm not against inversion for value gaps, but I truly believe until you get confirmation on 5 minute chart, 1 minute chart, 2 minute and 3 minute chart probably will kill you. Just wait at least something on 5 minute chart to show you. If you're trying to scalp, maybe it will work. But as main point of reversal, 1 minute inversion for a value gap, I mean, of course, one day it will work. But how many losses you will take before this, right?
Yeah,
So I would
plenty.
try to wait for 5 minute confirmation.
Coming back up to this 90 guy now. Crazy. I mean, it's just like I love to see it because it's so impressive when they really get stuff done like this. This is also the kind of bearishness that gets me in trouble because it makes me feel like this is possible. When in reality this is not how this normally shakes out. Break below the magic box too.
And you drop almost 3%. Yeah, it's actually 3%. Will it hold it if it's going to be 5%? On some props, I'm not sure, but I believe so. When it's dropping 5%, it's gonna be hold. But yes, only down like 1.6. I'm not sure it's going to be 5% drop today. But once again, I expected to get huge sell off. I was trying to short on Tuesday. I got stopped. I was trying to trade short on Wednesday. Finally, I got my win. I was trying to short yesterday. I stopped out, but I entered long after this. And today I was looking for short. I entered short. But honestly, I was bearish this week. And longs didn't make any sense to me. But yeah,
Well,
took some losses.
Yesterday was great, but
Yesterday, let me show you my trades this week. I decided to save them on my chart.
okay.
So on Tuesday, I expected to get this move like as potential point of reversal. I didn't want to see lower anymore. But normal Monday never makes high of the week, almost never. So maybe it was my mistake because I consider this Monday as high of the week. Probably it was mistake because normally we get like either Wednesday or Tuesday high of the week or low of the week. So it was my mistake. Probably yes. I considered reversal technically from nowhere. So I paid for this. So stopped out for like $300. I don't remember for sure.
Okay.
Then on Wednesday, I was trying to short. Assuming like, yes, we got finally we got high of the week. It was a nice move up, nice reversal, nice sweep. Worked for me. I was happy, got my money. Made actually a lot on this. Yesterday, I was trying to short as reaction from hourly fair value gap here. So I had key level at 30,360. So price kept rejection of this level. So I decided to play this. So we got 5 rejection. Didn't work, but fortunately, I was wrong immediately. I would try to be wrong immediately, then sit into the trade for hours and get stopped. So I hate it. So I stopped out here, but entered long right after this. Today, I was looking for short on 3 minute chart, but I was like, damn, I'm not going to short right at the open. But I saw short from, yeah, I really saw short from 30,000 30. Decided to stay away. We got just huge sell off. Then I expect to get some sort of consolidation. And also mentioned on my X that I would like to get shorts below OT of this move up. So place my short. Technically got continuation, but yes, I was looking for short all week. What will be 5 minute confirmation? So 5 minute candle closure above previous weekly low level. So you can look for potential long above 676, but we need to get 5 minute candle close above this level. So at this point, I expect to get quick move towards 800. So it can be like 130 points straight. Stop loss somewhere near below 50% of new week opening gap. So it might look like this. Oh, sorry, wrong. This.
Ah, okay.
Something like this. But if it really wants to be bullish, I don't want to see the test of 50% of new week opening gap anymore. So 5-minute candle close above previous weekly low level, maybe minor pullback back to 25%, but not below 50. So something like this. It's like 1.5, 1.7 R trade. SPX did not hit my key level. SPX left my key level by how many points? Like 3 points?
Man, I gotta think maybe, I guess 29, 29, 190. That would be wild. That would be wild. I guess it's possible. I don't think this is low enough. It might be low enough for today. Where's that gap?
No, I expect to get lower. Looking at daily chart, and you can hit OT. So between 29,478 and 300. So I would like to get long all the way up to 30,300. Like
Yeah.
250 maybe. SPX options, yes, I'm getting ready to start trading SPX options, hopefully this month. So yeah, because SPX it's so good with my levels. But I use SPX to trade ES mostly. But yeah, options will be better option for me.
Somebody says, thinking Stowe buy put. No. No, sir. I do not purchase options as a rule. Because that does not normally pan out. I'm just not very good at knowing how they work, frankly.
I would say SPX can offer another sweep lower. Like, come on, 2 more points lower. That's why I keep saying, like, guys, try to avoid using 1-minute chart at this kind of sell off 3%, guys, on NQ. Look, we got nice 1-minute OB here, and at the same time looks good for long this, but no. On 5-minute chart, we got absolutely nothing that tells us to try to long this, right? And yes, SPX hit my level, finally. So we hit 50% of overlap gap. Now I want to see some sort of reaction, but totally depends what kind of confirmation we're going to get on 5. By the way, I never bought any courses about options courses, so I found nice playlist on YouTube, really good one. I'm not sure if I can share the links here, but I might try 1 second. Thank you.
I think mutual funds are all that the Fidelity robot just does what it does. There's a program that is like, this is what Willow's college will hypothetically cost. Where am I at now? I guess 12 years. So it just sucks out what it sucks out. And I continue to be surprised by how much that happens to be. But I don't pay much mind to it. It's easier for me that way.
So a link in the chat, guys. This man explains options so well, like beginner-friendly language. I always say this. It's like really, really good one. It's like 6 years old video, but once again, guys, really worth to watch this.
I think that was the gap right there. Pretty sure. Let me see.
SPX.
I'm talking about NQ. NQ has a gap.
NQ?
Yeah.
About to feel this at 520. At 520.
For some reason, I had 550 ish. I don't know why. This is like May 20. May 24th open. It was a pretty big gap up.
I see.
I don't know.
The approaching OT.
I can't buy it. I don't think so. I kind of want to, but it's brutal.
As I said, it's better to wait for 5-minute confirmation. Because when I'm trying to like pick the bottom, you have no idea where to put stop loss. You have no idea how big room like to downside.
Oh yeah.
I always try to avoid it.
Did I blow up today? No. I withdrew every dime from my cash account today, and I will reassess Monday, which is because I don't know. I had a feeling, but I did lose some money in some of my funded accounts. Yeah, but all my trades are far away. They're up here. I haven't messed with anything since.
Ideally to see NVIDIA to 200. I already said this before. I want to see 200 to test. 201, 200. Please drop there. We got nice confirmation already on daily and 4 chart. Would like to see a bit more to downside. I don't think like it's like huge drop to be honest, but need to get this move. I'm not sure if this guy trying to hate you or not. This Chinese nickname. He's trying to hate you or not? I'm just trying to get his comments like, I don't understand this.
No, I don't know either. I can't. I never know what that dude's saying. He's never addressed me before, so I always thought he might be a bot. But he actually mentioned me today. No, no blow up today. But I did. This is where I lost money. We went over it earlier. Just trying to get short, couldn't do it. I did scalp a long in here off of 870 for a little bit of money. I got 3 out of 4 off of that, but no profitable trades at all down there. Garbage. But you can't win them all. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, KTS. What's up, homie? No. I am not a master of selling lows. No. That's hard to do. I mean, this has been easy in hindsight to sell these lows.
Of course.
But it was not easy to sell these lows. It was really hard to get on this. I mean, they turned this around, and this was looking like a full context reversal here. So by the time I was able to like get involved at all, I was like, there's really no entry here. There's really no pullback anywhere here. This was the pullback, and it cleared VWAP. It got back above V range. Yeah, I don't know. And it was bouncing, and the bottom of the VWAP band completely flattened out. It was respecting it. It respected it 3 times. I don't know. That's the thing about how I read the market is that it doesn't work every time. It occasionally fails at least 40% of the time. It's important to remember.
SPX trying to just pick 50% of overlap old gap. So come on, give us 5-minute closure above 74.70, 172. So would let you get some retracement, healthy retracement.
No, Big Jim, I'm not saying any of them were easy to get on. Like this is... So in general, the context of riding a trend up versus riding a trend down, they rarely look the same. Riding a trend up is often much easier to get on because the pullbacks are more shallow. This aggressive selling here has been like buying an uptrend, but in reverse. It rarely looks like this. It's just straight down. I mean, it's holding the 1.5 deviation band right now. It's just, this is hardcore. What it normally looks like is some shit like this where you get squeezed out first. So, yeah. So that's why I'm not very good at it. Just to be honest. Yep. We have YouTube channels, pretty sure. Lumi's got one. I've got one.
Yeah, we do have. Someone asked me about what kind of confirmation I want to get. So just what I want to say, I don't want to be first buyer now. Maybe it's not smart to do this. Once again, I don't want to pick the bottom. I don't need this one. But once we get in the closure above on 5-minute chart, above 676 on NQ, I would like to get pumped towards 800. So 150, 70 points higher. But once again, right now, I would try to sit on my hands and wait for continuation setup for longs because I expect to get pumped by the end of the day, but not right now. So I'm not going to engage. Even if I'm going to miss like some of this, it's perfectly fine. I would try to protect myself and get like better confirmation. So break above previous weekly low level or top of new week opening gap on 5-minute chart, and I can try long. Stop loss will be at 600. So trade will be probably with 2-3 micros, but still worth to try. Right now, I cannot say like I see high probability long. Even if it's here now, I don't want to engage. Someone asked me if I expect to get trend up is down. So that's my plan on daily chart. So what I would like to get, I'm not entirely sure where we're going to reverse from yet, but I would like to see lower NQ to this OT. So I measured from this low, May 19 to current high, all-time high. So we're approaching 62%. So what I would like to get, somewhere between 478 and 300, I would like to get first bullish up close candle. And if you're going to get up close candle, once again, I'm not going to engage this until we get in closure and getting this up close candle, bullish candle. I want to place a long position, probably it's going to be swing, where I will put my stop loss at near swing low. We don't have it yet, so I have no idea where I'm going to put this. But my TP will be at 250, 30,250, 300. So I may consider potential long, but still would like to see like 100, maybe 200 points lower for this. That's what I think about. Like, I believe we still can get retracement, but I'm not sure if we're going to get all-time high again. I mean, technically, yes, but looking at seasonalities, honestly, we entered bearish market. And I expected to get this drop either second half of May or beginning of June. So we will see. So technically still bullish. Looks like healthy retracement on high time frame, but we'll see. Maybe I will see something else that will tell me, okay, it's bearish now. Still bullish.
Someone has asked us a question about a macroeconomic topic. Stowe and Lumi, if next week's CPI comes in hot, can we assume the uptrend is done? I have no idea.
Yeah. We never know, guys. We cannot see the future.
I also don't really know what that stuff means. I mean, I think that all the numbers are ridiculous. The reaction is just based on the projection from the analyst. So it really is like, it is made up. It's just a weird scorecard that, I don't know, like today's jobs came in like way above estimate. Okay.
Yeah, I saw numbers.
Great. So the market reacted as it did, but it reacted to a hot jobs report but it's just based on something that an analyst made up. So some dude in a room said 80,000 and it was 150,000. So the market was like, "Whoa!" But it's not based on fact or anything. So I don't know.
It's funny to say because I have two friends we trade together like for 3 or 3.5 years. And this guy always translates these numbers to me. Like I ask, like, what does it mean? He's saying, like, it's bullish, it's bearish. I say, thank you.
I mean,
It's funny. He always does it for me.
That's a good dude to have around. Because I don't know. I have no way to read him at all. But that's because I'm not an economist. I'm testing this gap again here. This is big dude again down here. 200. Wow.
But yeah, technically looking at years of that, like 10 years, 20 years, May, second half of May or beginning of June, usually trying to offer deep retracement on high time frame. So that's why I was trying to short from the beginning of this week because I was like, damn, we didn't drop like second half of May. Probably it's time now. It's time for this. Yeah. Got some paper cuts, but it's fine. It's fine. Happy to see some shorts finally.
Wow. I'll try to zoom into this so see if you can see it. So this is what's been crazy about NQ today is we came down and a big participant here at 550. There have been a lot of these dudes just not hiding at all in the book. Normally this shows up as an iceberg, but this was just a resting order here. Sold into it and immediately backed it up. Like I haven't seen proper selling continuation like that in man weeks easily. Maybe that's why it's hard. Yeah, maybe that's why these days are harder for me because I mean it's just a pattern that exists less. I'm just not used to seeing it, so I don't trust it.
So completely fills the gap on NQ, approaching OT at 478. I'm gonna delete this gap from my chart, and SPX is about to fill overlay gap, so 10 points lower. So we're gonna see how it goes. So guys, I will start trading options with futures. I mean, all my trades are also going to go live here and on my channel. So I will share all my executions right now. Nothing. I'm not in any positions. I mean, I have long-term positions with options, but it's not that important. I'm still trying to. I still believe in Neo stock. It's Chinese cars, but it doesn't want to go up. It just stuck for no reason. I'm not going to lie. I lost a lot on Neo options.
Man, I used to trade that thing forever ago. Where's it at now?
It's nowhere. Like for 3 years, we stuck at $5, and so
Okay.
there. So I lost a lot on Neo. So it's like long-term options. I don't want to talk about them because I just don't understand how Neo with their technologies, like with their performance, with their reports, just stuck at $5. Looking at this, like I expect to get like minimum 20, minimum 25. But probably because we cannot China cannot sell these cars in US. Probably that's why. Yeah, because if China will enter US, probably like Tesla cars, Lucid cars, it will be destroyed.
That's true. They make some sick cars. Man, Neo must have been like 30 or 40 bucks when I was trading it. I feel like when I used to trade options, it was way higher. Yeah, go back. Tell me where it was. When was it at 30 bucks?
Yeah, funny because I was holding some calls and I was extending these calls on PLTR when it was $7.
Yep.
I cut this for like I'm not if not mistaken, it was $15,000 loss, and just in a couple of months, it just went straight up. Well,
Yeah, insane. I mean, Leo talks about that all the time. I bought it when it was 12. I remember trading like a $12 call. I was selling $9 puts and buying $12 calls, and just sitting there for years. And then I just quit doing that. I just sold all my stuff, and it was a huge mistake.
so I went through this gap on ES as well. Once again, last stop is 74.40. I'm just looking for support levels on ES, and we're just about to enter OT. SPX still has room, like a bit more to downside to fill gap at 74.45. It's another like 10, 11 points lower. But once again, I believe by the end of the day, we should pump slightly higher than we are right now. It's around, as before, 800, maybe 750, considering like another move down. So I would like, 750. I would like to get TGF. Target for NQ. So once you're going to get confirmation, it's going to be 750. 740.
I think, yeah, Damon's. You're talking. Some people are mentioning the V recovery. All right, so how do you know if you're catching a falling knife or if you're in a V-shaped recovery? If you're trying to time the bottom, that's catching a knife. If you're trying to lean on something, that is a whole different thing. I would encourage everybody to have some sort of context for what it looks like when things are slowly grinding in a single direction. Like you can have order flow context, you can have whatever you want. You can put a VWAP band on your chart, make some rules so that you don't engage. That's what I would do. But if you start to see this grind in the opposite direction, it's gonna look like a grind. You're gonna have spots to lean on and be wrong if you're wrong without having to blow up trying to catch the literal bottom tick. So yeah, speed. Speed is part of it, Fred. I agree. I don't know. When so if we were to start to reverse out of this, I probably can't get in it. I'm not gonna have enough time in the day because I really am going to a water park. But if it was gonna reverse, I don't want to see it explode out of here because that's the sort of thing that happens on, trendy, grindy down days is like you get pops. What I would like to see is gradual, like just a shift, a grind. And I'll see the VWAP band start to reverse, flatten out, all those things. But like right now, it's just a 45-degree angle down. Are we going back into mid-May range? I mean, kinda. Let me find it. Let's look at this high time frame stuff. So this is like, squish this. Oops, sorry. All right. Big picture, right? Like big, big, big. This little spot, this 870 guy, this is where I was fighting earlier. This was my line in the sand. This is the previous month's +1 up here. I don't assume we're going to get to it today, but like if we lose this thing, you're back in value. Now this is bullish neutral over here. So anything from 185 to 870 guy, this is bullish neutral. It's not as hardcore of a trend. So I zoom out to that monthly, and then I zoom in to the weekly, and we have just fallen out of it. So like monthly is neutral bullish, weekly is giga bearish right now. And then I take that and I go into the day. So like, even though the previous month is telling me that like we're still in kind of a bullish environment, the weekly's screaming, this is disgusting. The day is screaming, this is disgusting. So that's how I try to keep myself out of trouble if I can. Now I can still lose money by poorly timing shorts or trying to get into a long when I thought it was reversing. So there's still many, many ways to get cooked. Man, am I glad I listened to my vibe this morning and did not trade my cash account. Ooh.
So it's interesting. Entered first pullback zone on high time frame and on Q. On yes as well. So we're gonna see what will happen soon. It's 12:40. Let me see. So technically it's still lunchtime between 12 and 1. So PM session can be interesting. But once again, I wouldn't chase any longs. Even if I expect to get pullback. No confirmation yet.
Well, thanks, Larry. That's nice, brother. I don't always feel awesome. So it's nice. It's nice to hear. I appreciate you. I don't think we can't be close to a circuit breaker. We've still got like another 3%, right? The thing about those, I mean, I've never seen one on an index because the one time we should have got one, there was a loophole in there. I remember where like, oh, if the candle doesn't close there, the circuit breaker levels for a while in March and April were like great support and resistance. It's very dumb. But the higher NQ goes, the harder it is to hit that circuit breaker because like the percentage just gets bigger. So 1,000 points is less of a percent of NQ up here than it was, 6 months ago.
Down 3.5%. That's wild. Bitcoin hit 60,000, so down almost 5%.
Oh, thanks, Jacob. I appreciate you. You guys are nice.
Silver down 7%, gold down 3.4%. Crazy.
Bryce says, is shorting here chasing price?
Not really. So I wouldn't say so, but I would wait for some retracement first. Because if you want to place short now, considering that right now we're inside pullback area on high time frame, your stop loss needs to be like 200 points to make 100 points. because I don't expect to get what level you would like to aim for.
Yeah.
Your near swing point on 5-minute chart at 600. So it's not truly chasing the price, but you need to understand that if we're going to break above 600, we're going to get first shift in structure to upside. So your stop loss needs to be there. So you can make money, but you're going to risk more than you're going to make.
Yeah, it's just all about, yeah, I would just say, what's your idea? Like, are you trying to scalp 10 points, or are you trying to make it to 25,000? Yeah, I don't know. You got to build the trade out how you would want it to be. Dude, if 420 guy saves this, I'm gonna die. This is it. Oh man, all this talk of 420 guys is gonna be low. Hold on, I'm gonna let me see. Let me flip to this. All right, I think I got it. No way. See if this 30 guy stays filled. 418. Wow.
Wow, yeah, that's wild. Since Asia. Oh, okay. Where's my Asia? Asia, we dropped damn almost 1,000 points. 950 points. Well, I'm
That
ready to say
Asia
this with confidence. I never seen it before.
that Asia price action was crazy. That didn't work. That was a pure grind down last night too. Whoa.
Sell it, baby, 74.40. That's the last level I have for today. Seriously, I don't expect to get lower. It's daily order block. SPX completely filled overlap
That was
gap.
exhaustive. I don't know. I might like it a little better now. That was fine. That was like the first exhaustive thing that I have seen to the downside. Let's see if we can clear. Time is it? Did something? Was that 12:30? No, 12:45.
No stop loss mode on. Yep, my friend.
All right. Let's see if 4:30 guy. Nah, that was crazy.
We have another new week opening gap on NQ. Let me check. I feel like a complete. I mean, we do have new week opening gap, but it's way lower. Where do you see this one?
Can't get in it.
Healthy pullback. Yes. Yes, it's still healthy pullback on daily chart. It's not bad. I mean, guys, looking at weekly chart, I cannot say like I'm turning bearish now, simply because we got like one down close candle. At this point, I really want to avoid saying like, okay, I'm finally bearish on high time frame. Not really, but I don't mind to be bearish because this pump doesn't make any sense. Look at this move higher since end of March. We don't have a single down close candle on ES. That's I know that's illegal. That's ridiculous. So yeah. So technically, if you use projections, if you don't use projections, let me tell you something. I wish I was, but I wish we're going to be bearish. I hope so. I dream about this, but yeah, seriously, I just need to stop this. But I measured projection here, so
There
it
it
was
goes.
very last move down before reversal, swing high, swing low, and normally I have video about this on my YouTube channel as well. From 2 and 2.5, if we usually expect to get a rejection. And I was expecting to get this rejection since beginning of May. That's why I was like bearish every single week. So from 611 to 31,649, whatever, I wanted to see a reversal. And a reversal on medium time frame and lower time frame all the way down back to 27,572. So once we're going to get confirmation on daily chart, finally we're going to enter bearish market on medium time frame. Okay, on high time frame it's going to be just pullback, but in order to get this one, we need to get weekly OB order block. So first confirmation of change in the state of delivery. Sorry guys, disappeared. Let me hide this one from weekly chart. First confirmation of my shorts on high time frame, where I will be super confident. Finally, I'm not bullish on high time frame anymore. Will be if this weekly candle is going to close below this black line. So next week we will see another huge sell-off, another like 1,500, 2,000 points, all the way down to this range. That's why like we finally, yes, getting this nice drop, but I cannot say like I'm bearish, even looking at this down close candle. Nothing tells me to be bearish yet. But if this weekly candle will drop more, not sure, but everything is possible, and closes below this black line, it will offer change in the state of delivery on weekly. Yes, weekly. Weekly chart. And I would like to see next week, yes, next week, all the way down to 27,572. First move in the town is in Q. Exactly.
So I got long I'm just two lot
Oh, I see.
MNQ down here. It's fine. And I just have one left on here. So this was like, if anybody has the DOM or if anybody has a footprint, you can go back, replay this, look at this little spot here from 1245. This puke and the retest of 390. This is the kind of thing that I have been looking for this whole day. This was the first exhaustive anything to the downside where it just looked. Let me see if I can find it. No, it's reset by now. Crap. I don't have it left on the DOM, but you can kind of see it on the Delta volume profile still. This is the first time any aggressive sell has come down and made a wick like this. And by wick, I mean a exhaustive Delta volume profile. So I tried to get in a couple times, got stopped out. But if this is going to be the grindy reversal that can happen and get us back into value, this will just do this grind. And this is also the kind of price action I said I wanted to see if we were going to grind out of this. So this is a low risk, high probability kind of trade that I don't really take very often, which is this thing will get back into value of some kind. So I'm risking 20 points. Should probably leave it a little. There we go. I'm risking 25 points for a couple hundred on just one small lot. So
Yay.
I don't know. I mean, ES didn't look as good. So yeah, ES kind of turned on a dime, but NQ looked good, and you can see the context shift clearly in, I mean, any of these other attempts to get out, they don't look like this.
If you're going
Like-
to pump, look some partial at 664.
There you go. That's plenty high enough for me.
Well,
Hello.
Yo. What's up,
hello.
Jim?
Good to see you two.
Hey, good to see you too.
Good to
Man,
see
oh,
you
man.
too.
What a day today, huh?
Yeah.
Finally.
I know. You're going along, living your life thinking, there's never going to be a sell-off.
Exactly.
I was fine living my life like that, by the way. I was totally comfortable with that being my reality.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is the real reality, man. Wake up call. Wow. What a day. What a day. How'd you guys do overall today? Lumi, how'd you do?
Oh, I did
overall?
good.
Did you?
Made good money today.
I did good. I love that.
D plus,
B plus for Stowe. Stowe,
maybe.
That's awesome. That's good. B plus is good.
Yep.
Maybe. I protected myself, which I'm happy about.
Yeah. I know. Going long now is tough. And I see you're doing it. And I'm wishing you the best.
It's fine. This is like, and I don't think anybody should, but this is the time of day. This is
Yeah.
the spot. Like, this has to be low a day for this to work.
Yeah.
Like, there's no ads down here.
Yeah.
If this isn't the bottom, then this idea doesn't exist. But
Well, you got some traction going. You could pop that stop to break even.
it's fine. It's 20 points. I took profit, so it's a free trade.
Okay. All right.
Yay.
I'm not going to be Uncle Jim today. Any event, great job. Let's give these two a round of applause, everybody. Stowe, I didn't get a chance to do the vibe check this morning because I woke up too late.
Okay. That's
So-
good. Well, I'm glad you got to sleep in for a Friday.
Good problem. Good problem.
That's a good problem.
Yeah, which is not always a good thing because, we had PAX and Capital Preservation Friday, and you got to be on your toes with PAX.
Yes, you do.
You never know. But anyway, it was a great morning show. You guys are awesome as usual. Hopefully you guys have nice weekends, nice relaxing. Any big plans or no?
No plans.
No?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, just doing the summer fun.
Yeah,
Should be cool.
there you go. Pirates game?
Nah, they're out of town. They're in. Well, we have a series against Atlanta starting tonight. We won the series in Houston. I'm not trying to be greedy. Atlanta is an insanely good team. I would just like to win one of these three and then get
Okay.
home, deal with the Dodgers. That's my plan.
All right. Well, I'm a super fan now, so I'm on your side.
It's a good year, dude. It's a good year to be into the Pirates for sure.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, both of you two, thank you again. Appreciate you as usual. Have great weekends. I will talk to you next week. We're going to do a end of week edge report and end the day.
Cool. Sounds good. Later, Dasha. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye, Dasha. Bye, yes, Stowe. All right. E-mini S&P. Let's just hang on. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back to a weekly chart. Let's kind of put this in perspective of where we are at price-wise. It's an ugly day. I mean, E-mini S&P is down 135 points, 1.79% on the session. And let's just kind of do some deep dive investigation here. Now, I have a fib line that started from the week of April 3rd. This is a weekly chart, nothing but green candles all the way up. Today, boom, we finally have a red candle, and it's a big red candle. You could say, arguably, it's a bearish engulfing candle. Body is certainly engulfing the previous body of the candle. So we have that high at sitting there at 76.32 and a quarter, and the sell-off is nice. So from this point of view, we're not even close to a 23.6% retracement right now. That would be 73.3. That would be 73.30, right? So right now my hair is not on fire. This is just kind of a nice pullback for whatever the reason is. I'm not going to be judgy at this point, right? Really, we have to get to that 38.1% in my mind before I start doing a double take here, and that's at 71.44. This is the big picture right now. Let's kind of move over to the daily chart. We'll kind of drill in, and so you can see this is a 3-day thing. It started This is a 3-day thing. I'm going to move this down a little bit. We're only up 8% on the year now, by the way. We're right at that 21 EMA. We'll see if we close above it and below it. That's the next thing that goes through my mind. Going into this afternoon, is there an opportunity to get long or not? I'm looking at that 21 EMA to see how much distance we get below it, or if we pop back above it. It's going to be important to me. We're way below the 8 EMA at this point. Look at the RSI. I mean, it did a turn for the worst. It's at 52.81. A couple days ago, we were over 70. So that thing is sloping down nicely as well. So not really interested in getting long at this point. We'll see what happens. Here's a 30-minute candle now. We're getting into a tighter time frame now. And we just, after the IB, we broke every milestone on the downside, right? We broke through S1. We broke through previous sessions low. We broke through the IB low. We broke through put support. We broke through S2. And then we have a PAX level there at 74.82. Now, the low of the day, let's measure this exactly. It is 49. So 74.49, close to 74.50, close to an even number. It's another thing going through my mind. Now we have a decent sized wick up here. Buyers are pushing this back up. Now remember, this is a 30-minute candle, not a 10-minute candle. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lower highs in a row. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 lower lows in a row. So until we get another higher high, I'm still heavily bearish right now. Now, I know this is looking like maybe there's a bottom in, maybe there's not, but on trend days down, oftentimes it just keeps on going all the way into the bell. I don't know for sure, but right now I'm on guard. I'm really nervous about trying to get long anywhere in this process, just from my point of view. But again, anything could happen. What I'm really looking for is another low, right? And look at this. We have a new candle so far, and we don't have another higher high. Now, that could change in a second, and that's going to matter. Higher highs, higher lows are going to matter going forward here as well. RSI is starting to get, a little, it's starting to get, driving up to the zero line. No, it's minus 152. It's pretty negative here, pretty close to closer to 200 than it is to zero. So on the negative side. So that's also going against us right now. So be super cautious, especially if you think the low is in and you want to try to get long. I'm not so sure. These days are unique. And when these unique days happen every once in a while, whether it's a trend day down or a trend day up, a lot of times nothing happens till the bitter end. So be super careful there, particularly in the stock index futures and particularly in gold. And I'm going to show you gold really quickly here. Wrote about it on the newsletter. Definitely subscribe to the newsletter if you're interested. It's really good. You get four folks contributing to this newsletter. It's not just me throwing charts up there, but Craig does a macro piece. Shai does a great analysis on a bunch of different markets, and Deli kind of sums it all up with the state of the market and what he's seeing in terms of relationships of the market. It's really good. It's free. Just go ahead and click on it, and if you don't like it, unsubscribe. It's no big deal. Any event, gold is looking pretty similar, right? We kind of sold off. Now we do have a higher high in gold and another higher high in gold. So now I'm thinking, okay, maybe there might be a possibility that we can get long here with a reasonable stop loss. But we broke through all the milestones as well in gold on the downside. Everything is sloping down nicely. Now the VWAP is starting to go sideways here, which is pretty good. It's within the U.S. Initial balance here. So we'll see. I'd probably be more optimistic here in gold than in the stock index futures. Again, that's my point of view. In any event, that is this afternoon's Edge Report for Friday. We're going to go ahead and end the day. I do want to remind everybody, though, Sunday night, don't forget, we have the Sunday night open at 6 p.m. with Craig Shapiro and company. Awesome show. Just get you start thinking about what we're up against for the following week. Does a synopsis of what happened last week, and you get some great levels and stuff for that Sunday show. So NinjaTrader Labs coming to you at Sunday. Looking forward to that as well myself. Yeah. The other announcement that I have that is this is going to be unbelievable. The Arena Cup is happening June 9th. Next week, the final round. This is the big one. Remember, we had 3 qualifiers, and that funneled in the best of the best into this Arena Cup. And we have also, look at all these folks on the screen right now that are going to be trading live in front of us. I don't know, is there 13 maybe? I don't know, count the squares. 6, yeah, 13. And I think we might see them all at the same time even. You never know, but that's what I'm hearing. So all of your favorite streamers are going to be here with us trading live on the Arena Cup. It's going to be, oh, maybe not all 13 at the same time, but in any event, it's gonna be awesome. They'll all be involved at some point. So Tuesday is going to be a big day, and we're going to have an extended time Tuesday, right? We're gonna go a little bit longer Tuesday, so we'll get more coverage. It'll be super fun. Thank you for that, everyone saying love that. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. Final word, really. Thank you for being part of NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions, super important to me. Thank you, us, I should say. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the great positive contributions that we consistently get in the chat, on emails. Everybody is just super cool. Best chat in the business. Best stream, in my humble opinion, in the business with so many great contributors. So thank you so much for being there. And finally, the most important message of the day, especially going into the weekend, please, please, please be safe out there. Be good to each other. We'll see you Sunday night.